Ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Cleveland, Ohio, I give you BVO.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
The JBT is back at it again, y'all. This time, amazing raffle for the holidays. You know, replenish the pockets. Sometimes things go grim and, you know, you spend a little bit more than you anticipated, but we're here to help you out. $5 will get you in, $20 will get you in 5 times for winner takes half. Hold on. I didn't know that was the details, y'all. Hold on. Cut.
Hey, Remo.
Hey, yo, Karen, why y'all ain't let me know that the prize was winner takes half? Now, this is dope.
It's been running for some time now, silly.
Is JBT a content creator allowed to get into this?
Absolutely not. Are you crazy?
No.
Nope.
Wow, that's crazy.
No content creator, just JBT supporters, sorry.
Whatever. Bye. Like I was saying, $5 will get you in 1 time, $20 will get you in 5 times. Winner takes half. You can't win if you don't play, man. Jump in the raffle. JBT Network 1 is the way you get in. Leave your name and the means of contact. And enjoy the holidays on us, JBT.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
Yo, salute to my guy, man, Remo, for the commercial, man. Salute, man. Tell everybody we back. BVO Boxing is back. Tell everybody, man, and we representing the mighty JBT. And we in the house, man. Shout out to my OG Crush the Legend. We got a real good conversation today. We definitely got my guy, man, young star, man. Tim 3 in the crib. What's up, man? Hold on, we got a little background noise. Hold on, let me see. What's going on, Tim?
What up, Tim? How you feeling?
Hold on, is that me with the background?
I think so.
That me?
I think that was. Yeah,
okay,
I can hear you.
Okay, I think I got it fixed. But salute, man. We gonna have a Crush been pushing for these conversations like this. So we're gonna have a really good conversation today on boxing. And I'm gonna start it out with the obvious title of today's show. Do you think Floyd messed up modern boxing today, Crush?
No, I don't think he did. I have a motto. And my whole thing is be a free thinker. You know what I mean? You can take things from people, but you don't follow their habits and their aura and everything that comes with it. You take what's knowledgeable from it, and then you use it for yourself to make yourself better. I just think these guys are just weak. You see what I'm saying? Because to say that that Floyd messed it up, Floyd wasn't weak. Floyd was a bad MF. Right. And people should be blessed that he wasn't pretty boy all the way through his 50 fights. We'd be having a lot more different things to say. People would put a little more respect on his name. But no, I don't think he did, man. I mean, his way is his way. And
I like that.
Yeah, and I think real quick, and I think because he's one of the most popular guys in boxing in years, I think he gets a lot of, because he's not the only one that he never took a light road. You know, he just say, listen, man, I'm gonna use it as a business. My accolades is going to be the accolades that I want them to be. So these younger guys, they got his money. You understand what I'm saying? So I guess I can see what people, feel that way about your question. Would say, well, kind of yes, because he was about money. But you can be about money, but you ain't got to worship it. I'm about money. I'm just about getting my hands on it. I don't worship it or nothing. I use it for what I need to use it for and get what I want, and that's it. It's not my God or none of that. And that's the problem. People worship money, and Floyd loves money. So these younger guys, they see all the imagery around them. Look at it. Everybody's talking about money, and most of the ways that they get the message on how to get money is more so in negative ways. But since we're talking about boxing, we'll leave it there. But no, you got to have a mind of your own. So at the end of the day, you got to take what's knowledgeable and what's really going to be good for you business wise, and then you take that and run with it. But I just think those guys kind of use that as an escape route.
Mm-hmm.
But when you really start really talking about his resume and speaking on the sport of boxing without the hate, without your personal feelings about it, then I think people will understand where I'm coming from.
Salute. Let me ask you this, Tim, because you're a young fighter coming up.
Yeah.
How important is it for you to stay undefeated when you do turn pro?
I say it's pretty important, but I mean, to keep that undefeated like prowess, I would say just to like it makes your whole career. Like if you lose one time, it like kind of messes it up. But I'm seeing a lot of big names starting to lose now, and I'm starting to like to be able to lose and like still keep that prowess about my career and stuff. So hopefully, if I don't want to lose, but if it does come to a chance, but I don't really think it will, but I want to still keep that physical and like mental prowess about my career and still being a bad MF, like Crush said. I just want
Yeah.
that prowess.
And I'm going to tell you why I say that, because I'm going to tell you something real. Your grandfather hit another level when he lost.
Yeah.
When he lost, he actually got better. When Evander Holyfield lost, he got better. When James Toney lost to Roy Jones, he got better. I think what Floyd has done. Salute to my man Marky Dan. Salute to my brother. Salute to my brother Bentley. Um, Salute to my man Cash Sports, my OG in the house. But I think what he did was, Tim, and it's hard to explain this. He fought everybody that was to fight, and I remember Floyd was crying after he beat Oscar, right?
Yeah.
Because nobody still gave him his credit when he beat Oscar. They said, "Oh, Oscar was old." Oscar wasn't old. He was probably on a downturn, but he wasn't old.
Yeah.
I think he was 33, I believe, 33 or 34. So he wasn't terribly old, even if he was old. But I'm just saying, I remember seeing Floyd pretty hurt. We hadn't seen him that hurt since he lost in the Olympics, where he got robbed. So to even hear you say how important a loss is and how to mess your career up, I'm gonna tell you this, man. That really, and I'm gonna be totally candid, that breaks my heart to hear that,
Yeah.
because you losing might make you a better fighter.
Yeah. I mean, I'd
And then
rather be.
there's this old thing, and excuse my language on this, I usually don't do any cussing, but every fighter needs to get their ass kicked. I don't care who it is, who you talking about. When someone kicks that ass, when Muhammad Ali got his ass kicked by Joe Louis, he hit another gear.
Yeah.
What's Zab Judah? When Floyd kicked his ass, he got to another gear, ended up becoming undisputed at welterweight, which people forget to bring that up. So that's what I mean when I say, when you a boxer, it's just so crazy to see, like, even a young guy is worried about the zeros, man. What you think about this, Chris? Because this is deep, bro. To me, I don't know why so many people care about losing. That's a part of the game. What you think, Chris?
Hey, I'm gonna say this, and I'm saying this and giving young Tim some advice. Hey man, having a loss or two don't actually make you any less better than someone who don't have a loss. That don't really determine that. The thing is, when you really look at the sport that you in, some of the most respected greats losses. Sugar Ray Robinson is the GOAT to me.
Yeah.
And I think if him and Floyd Mayweather fought anytime in any era, and as much as I love Floyd, I think he will whoop his ass. Either way, I wouldn't like it any less. But, retiring undefeated really don't determine your greatness, even if you face the adversity and everything. But it won't take away from you. I mean, you just look at how many fighters in the sport, in the history in the sport of boxing, who have losses that people love, bro. I mean, look at him, Ali. He called the go. He got smacked up a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
I mean, and people was whipping his ass. I mean, he worked for his wins, man. You know, they was really trying to take his head off his shoulders, mess up his handsome face. He got a broken jaw. They was trying to kill that man. You know what I'm saying? Joe Louis, a lot of them, man. So it's nothing wrong with it. But the thing is, as long as your winning percentage overrides your losing percentage, hey, that's all that matters, man. And then you even got guys in boxing. They record is somewhat, they wins and losses kind of even. You know, Torgatti don't have one of the winningest records, but
No.
he's respected for taking ass whippings and not being afraid of nothing. That facing adversity gains you a lot of respect in boxing, bro. Win, lose, or draw. But I think you have the skills to probably go through your whole career without taking a loss. So don't even worry about it. You see what I'm saying? Let's go in there and kick some mother effing ass, bro. That's it. You gotta go in there with the mindset that, hey, yo, this is my last fight ever for my life. You gotta get that Mamba mentality. You see what I'm saying? One thing about Floyd Mayweather, and I think that played the part without him being blessed with the skill set, his Mamba mentality was unmatched. When we talk about having guys beat mentally in the ring, F. Mike Tyson, Floyd had these dudes beat. It's
Yeah.
called chestnut checkers, and he wouldn't let nobody crack that, so he was able to pull it off. But if you really want to retire with that, oh, you can. You just gotta go all in.
No, I feel you.
Look at the things that he say they got him there. It's possible, man. I think Terrence Crawford might retire undefeated. You know? So even when he got to a certain part of his career, that when he felt comfortable, when he once evolved to his higher self, he said, man, I'm gonna get out, no matter who I face now, and I'm gonna get out of here undefeated. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
it's possible. You know, so don't fear that, bro. Let's go in there and whoop some ass.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do, and you'll be great. I'm telling you, bro, you'll whoop behind, man. You go in there, it's like kill all be kill. It'll work out for you, bro. So I'm rooting for you. If you want to go out with the O, I want you to go out with the O, man. You can do it though, but don't stress it. Just go in there and do your thing, man. Like Bruce Lee said, be like water, man. Be like water.
Yeah. No, I'm
I,
not
I'm,
afraid
I'm,
of the O, man. I'm
I'm gonna ask you
definitely.
this. I'm gonna ask you this, because first is my brother. I love it. But I'm gonna tell you what, man. Especially because you look at smaller classes.
You're a little choppy, bro.
Yeah, on
You're
you.
a little
It's my
choppy.
audio. 1 second. 1 second. Uh,
On chills with Tommy Hill. What's up, OG? My partner, my brother. What's happening?
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not
Oh,
afraid of
you
the O.
already know, man. We on with the future champ. I got questions,
Yeah, go
Mickey,
ahead,
for
Tim.
you.
I know you're not, Tim. I was just giving you the extra more. Listen, I know you're not. You come from a bloodline where fear don't even exist. I know you ain't worrying about that. Just give you that extra motivation. Listen, bro, you confident enough already. I see it. So you just you keen on how you feel, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? So I know if you take long, you ain't worrying about it. You gonna just go out there, start whooping ass again. You spin the block on that if you take one. But I know you ain't worrying about it, bro. You Teflon, bro. You gonna be right, and we with you from the beginning, so we'll be able to talk about that. He used to come and kick it with us. You know, when y'all ain't wasn't even thinking about him. You know what I mean? So we here with you, bro. We rocking out with you.
and
Tommy
I'm
Hill, how you doing, bro?
and I'm
Go,
gonna
got
say
something to say? Tim, go ahead.
I'm gonna say this, Tim, and this is just me being honest, because when
Right.
I played football, one thing my coach always said: if you love people, you need to be honest.
Mm.
You fighting you're gonna be fighting at the smaller weight classes. So there's a huge
Uh-oh.
chance. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a huge chance that you can run into a dude who can really hurt you. And when I say hurt you, I mean he can have more skill, he can have more power, he can move better, be a better defender. I would say never care about your O, because you got to understand one thing, that is really, if you do the work, it's up to God after that.
Mm-hmm.
And when you truly get to that point where you understand, and I always say this, man, especially if you in a combat sport like football, bare knuckle, UFC, boxing, you got to really have God first. And when you realize, if you put the work in and say you get dogged, you know what? I'm telling you, and this is not me being funny. This is the guys on the truth. Your grandfather, when he got his ass kicked, was better than ever.
Yeah.
They said it was funny because he had lost, and they said, "Oh, what's Terrible Tim going to do? What is he going to do now?" Went in there, became a heavyweight champion a second time.
Yeah.
You don't get, so you know what I'm saying. So never ever fall for the goofy stuff, man. Where they tell you got to be undefeated, because you know what Floyd did. Tim? I'm gonna tell you what the hustle he did. The nigga fought everybody. He
Yeah.
fought everybody there was a fight, and he got an impeccable legacy. One of the best resumes in boxing history.
For sure.
And you know what he ended up doing? He fooled all the young fighters to believe, if you don't have an O like I do, guess what? You're not great.
Yeah.
That's BS.
Nah, yeah, he kind of definitely ruined the sport for that though. I
Guess
can't.
what? Duran would have kicked his ass.
Yeah,
What's up,
No,
Bentley?
Duran would have put hands and feet on Floyd.
for sure.
Um,
Oh,
Go ahead.
hey,
Henry
BBO.
Armstrong. Henry Armstrong.
Hey, BBO. If we gonna talk about this, bro, we gotta cover everything. So really, the blame don't go on him, because he also said
Mm-hmm.
what you need to do to be that way. He never went shy the moment from saying it. He was telling these guys, yeah, go for it, but you're gonna have to do this. We know what this guy was doing. He was locked in. This guy will go out, party, have a good time, dance, don't drink enough, and jog home. Straight from partying. So he was taking care of his business. So
Yeah.
he you can say what you want to say, but he was into his craft, and he crafted. One of the most disciplined, dedicated dudes in sports, period. That's why he was able to run his mouth like he was able to. And that's why he was able to win, man, because that dude did not play no games, man. Just, hey, let's go to the mall, and all of a sudden, hey, get my running shoes out. I'll meet y'all back at the crib, man. What you doing? Hey, I'm gonna run back. Who does that?
That's it. And that's the thing, Tim, that I always, and that's why I got you on the podcast. We got my brother Tim going, because you know what? It's good for you to get this media training and understand that when you out here, man, some guys are not gonna keep it real and tell you what there really is, because you're a fighter. You focused on getting better and training. You're not gonna know everything. And I'm telling you, man, it just really blows my mind that more young fighters don't understand that Floyd cons you. Floyd cried like a newborn when he beat Oscar. Did you know that, Tim?
Nah, I didn't look too.
I thought he was Chinese. He was crying so hard. You know why he was crying?
He didn't get the validation he wanted.
Because he
Exactly.
won the fight, but they took it from him. That's why he cried, bro.
And guess what? Guess what he did? Guess what he did to a guy that we all love, Tank Davis.
That ain't why he cried.
Guess what he did to a guy that like we love, like Tank? He convinced Tank to get the money. Now Tank is 30 years old. He got the money, but don't got the legacy, Tim. You realize your grandfather ain't fought? It's probably going on 20 plus years, almost 30 years now. And what's the first thing? What was the first thing I told you when I met you? I'm the biggest fan of your granddad in the world. When I had him on the show, I feel like a little kid again. I was like,
Yeah.
that's Terrible Tim. It's because he went in there and he fought some big dudes, man. He fought dudes my size. I'm 6'5". He fought dudes my size that's big and tall, strong. He maybe 6'2", but it
He's
made him great
yeah.
because he went in there, win, lose, or draw. He would fight. That's
Yeah.
what he was known for fighting. So that's why I tell you, man, all the time, bro. Don't fall for that Floyd crap, man. You get beat up, so what? So what? Did you see Tip? Did you get a chance to watch that Tevin Farmer fight versus Maritala or versus Zepeda?
Nah, I saw the highlights on Zepeda, but I didn't really pay attention to it.
Man, watch that. Watch the highlights and see how Tevin Farmer had his way with Zepeda. Had his way.
Good fight so far.
Had his way, bro.
I heard he did pretty good, like outboxed him and stuff.
And knocked him down.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you want to fight.
He
You want to
did
do
pretty
the
good.
defensive first. You want to knock, dude.
I'm gonna give you the whole story though, bro. He did pretty good. Unfortunately, man, my man Cepeda had a lot of pressure. He had immense pressure, and there's also what it appears, and sometimes it appears greater than what it is. And you definitely, that's one thing that Floyd was able to with his defense to stifle. You wasn't getting an illusion that you were doing anything against me. So defense is definitely critical, but it is also because of his transition from defense to offense was one of the most superior transitions in the history of the sport. He was able to capitalize off of that great defense. So you definitely want to focus on everything that you can. Footwork, foot feints, grab like old school training. Your dad, he would have access to some people that would teach you some old school stuff. Because that old school stuff like framing, posting, grabbing, using your head to create distance, pulling down, peeling the guard, shooting around the guard, knowing the trigger spots, all that stuff to hit on the body to weaken your opponent without even it being a hard punch. It could just be a sharp punch to the right place. All these things is important, man, because you know what? It's protect yourself at all times. And you have to protect yourself defensively, but also you got to get a Mickey Freaky up off you. Like there was a fight that took place, man, and it was between two women. One was throwing some I'm beat your tail punches. The other one was get the fudge up off me punches. But the one that threw the get the fudge up off me punches won, even though you could clearly see the beating the tail punches was doing the most damage. So you want to make sure your transition from defense to offense and likewise offense to defense is seamless. It's seamless. It's without any kind of bleep or interruption. So that way, there's no narrative spin against you, bro. And that's real rap right there. I'm speaking from the heart, man. That the game is to hit and not be hit, but sometimes you will get hit.
Yeah.
But when you give the illusion that when I got hit, I gave you some stuff back that you wasn't ready for, that's going to leave a lasting impression. And I mean, unfortunately for Tevin Farmer, he did a lot of great work, but my man still was coming forward with pressure, and that pressure looked like it was more effective than what he was doing with his punches. So, you don't want to ever give somebody the illusion that they're doing much better than they are. Man, you stifle that stuff at point.
So let me ask you this, Tim. I'm gonna ask something I was wondering, man. How important is the jab to you, man? Because that's a huge thing. How important is that jab to you, man? You still throwing up that lazy jab, or you learn how to do that stiff one?
With all this training, my jab has been the sharpest it's ever been. I feel like the jab is the most important punch. It creates everything for you, from the body to the head, everything. It can set up head movement, footwork. I just think it's like just the best punch out there you can use.
And the reason I say that is because I got a chance to hear from some of the greatest that ever do it, through watching the tapes and stuff. I'm telling you, Tim, with your frame, I think if you master that jab, you'll kick a lot of ass, bro. You'll kick a lot of ass, bro.
I've been told that since I was a little kid.
That jab would be your best friend, man. That jab would be your best friend, man. Because when you working off the jab, there's always the 1-2. Then it's that 1-2-3 uppercut. Then it's the 1-2-3 left hook, 1-2-3 right hook. That jab is such a forgotten art, man. We seen Devin, the American Dream Haney beat. The dude he beat was a cab driver, but I mean he went in there and won a undisputed title with a jab. Yeah. A jab will take you around the world, man. A right left hook will take you around the block, but a jab will take you around the world. Yeah. I'm telling you, bro. Keeping that stiff jab, is key. Go ahead.
I said, no, I completely agree. My coaches told me the same thing. My dad, my grandfather, other coaches from when I was little always told me the jab is going to be important. So that's what I'm definitely going to try and stick to.
A good dude to watch is Larry Holmes with the jab. And to tell you the truth, people don't really watch him for his jab. But one guy I would always say I love how his jab was watch Deontay Wilder's jab versus when he fought Brazil.
Mm.
When you got that piston like jab coming, boom, 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 you can really break him up because a jab will break you up, man. Tear your nose up, tear your face up, your chin up, your body up. Then when I come with some power, you might be going down.
Yeah.
Yo, can I ask y'all why does Hitchison got on? What does he represent? What country is he representing? Ain't he from New York?
Puerto Rico.
I don't
What
know. I
you,
wasn't looking at it.
what you say?
It's Puerto Rico. He's being a jerk. That's why he got those pants on.
Why is Pyro Puerto Rican?
I believe
I
so.
don't know.
I think he's Australian or something. I don't know. He's Australian. Never mind. He's Australian.
Well,
He's
why
just
the hell
being
has he got on Puerto Rican trunks for?
just being a jerk,
You
man.
got winning right now, Tommy.
You said what?
You got up right now. We got winning the fight right now.
I would say Hitchens is losing this fight. He's blowing it.
I don't think that he's losing.
You think he's winning?
I think Pyro won the last round and he's winning this round, but I mean,
He don't got no.
I
He
think
that dude is jump.
I
That
think
dude is
Pablo
jumping up
won
that
by
jab.
one.
what?
Got it even.
That's fair.
I could see it being even. I could see it, but I definitely got Paro up. I got Paro up in my opinion, because he really every time he hit Hitchens, he wincing. He wincing every time he get hit. Hey, before you got out of here, Tim, let me ask you something, man. What have you learned about conditioning in boxing that's really helped you? What's your biggest thing you learned about conditioning?
Conditioning just take you over the world. That and the jab, I feel like if you got those, you unstoppable. Conditioning, like that's not just if you get hit to the body or anything, when you just take it, keep on going forward, you good. If you don't got conditioning, you screwed, man. I'm gonna be honest. Rude. Going for it.
Africa's he needs to tighten up a little bit, man.
He getting whooped
Pyro's
up.
being more busier, man.
And you know what's funny? You know the thing that get me, Tim, that I always say, if you watch Africa, I've been blessed to watch him in sparring. You might look like a monster in sparring, but it don't matter if you ain't doing it under the lights.
Yeah.
That's one thing I say. If you don't do it under the lights, no one
It
cares,
don't
man.
matter.
No one cares.
I don't know. You gotta
I
do
wonder
it.
why he got these Puerto Rican shorts on for. Is he Puerto Rican?
No, he's
Oh,
not Puerto Rican.
so,
I mean, what's he doing it for? Why these niggas always want to be something but what they are?
He's
Huh?
showing respect to Puerto Rico. They fight
That
in Puerto Rico.
okay? That explains it all.
I
Then.
got Paro 3-1 though. I got Paro 3-1.
And
I
Puerto
got
Rico.
Paro 3-1.
That's cool.
But hey, you got anything you want to give us? I know you got to run out of here, Tim. I don't know if you still got to run, but
yeah.
I appreciate you coming through for your weekly segment, man.
For sure. Nah, I don't got nothing to really share. I mean, I'm working, you all gonna see me in a little bit. I might have a fight coming up here in January, a little earlier in the year. Just stay tuned.
For sure.
Yeah.
We definitely gonna look out for the champ, man. We got your back, light skin. I'll talk to you soon, champ. Peace, brother.
All right,
Love that brother right there, man. Shout out to my man Tim 3, man. Hey, and you know what's so funny, man? Guess what, man? Over here at BBO Boxing, man, we gonna get the brothers while they're young, man. We not chasing no old men around. We chasing the young brothers on the come up, man. I tell you that. How you got this fight, Puerto Rican Free? I got it 3-1. What about you?
I don't know why that nigga asked Belinga for help. That's crazy.
What up? Philly top. What up? What you do?
What?
Talking like Belinga's a bum or something. You out your mind? He just fought Canelo, nigga.
They got Pyro. You got this right score. You got the same score, BBO.
Yeah, it's 3-1. He whooping Hitchens' tail, bro. What is you watching?
He not whooping them. He just outworking them.
That's
Yeah,
whooping him.
he need to throw that damn left counter off his
Yeah.
jab, man. He ain't doing it because he's Hitchens is open for the left or the overhand left and the hook. What is he doing, man? Off the come on, player. And when you step forward, move your head side to side, dude.
I've been telling you, Crush, Hitchens is ass, bro. I've been telling you this, man, for a minute. He's
I ain't
ass,
talking
bro.
about Hitchens. I'm talking about Paro right now, man. Oh, gotta move your head, dude.
Oh no, he don't move
Pyro,
his head at all. He don't move his head at all.
Pyro's jab is working really well tonight.
I like his
He
jab.
freezing
I like
him.
his jab.
He freezing him every time. What you think about this, Till? He's freezing him with the jab every time. It's like a middle
Belanga need
school.
to sit down, man. Sit down. I mean, I wouldn't want any advice from Edgar Belanga.
The dude who just fought, man, you a goofball. He just fought Canelo,
I
fool.
don't give a damn who he fought, BVO.
Oh, damn.
I don't want any advice from nobody with him.
You fight the #1 pound for pound nigga. You don't want to hear from him. Stop.
Man, get out of here,
Stop.
bro.
Oh no.
Come on, man. Work
If I'm
that
a
left.
fighter fighting for a world title, my last advice is going to be come from Edgar
I
Belanga.
don't know. That might have been some bad advice that his corner gave him.
Who you talking about, D-Free?
His corner told Richardson that the step to Para. I don't know if
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a good move.
Well,
I don't know if that's a good move.
he just landed a nice left hook
Whoa,
right there.
whoa. His Jones be stinging, be knocking Hitchenson's back,
Para is the
man.
bigger puncher. Para is
Yeah,
the
he
bigger
is.
puncher, and he got the puncher's gloves on.
Yeah.
They had a dispute over the gloves that Para was going to wear, and they won the dispute. So Para got on puncher's gloves. I don't know if they want Richardson to step to him like that because Richardson get caught with a big shot.
Richardson Hitchens doesn't even have that much power. He has 8 knockouts.
He got 7 knockouts out of 18 fights.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah.
So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. They saying they don't want him. They don't want Power to push him back, but you should.
Coming forward, making it even worse for Hitchens. Like
what
you
they
said,
need to tell
D-Free.
him is to use his jab and step to the right, step to the left. Use your jab
Right.
and step around.
Dillian White is fighting? Why?
You are such a hater, bro.
What do I hate? What has he done? What has he ever done?
He got a family too, fool. He got to fight.
I need to see somebody work.
Man, I don't care about his family, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Chris. We don't hardly see anybody work with these fighters, bro.
Yeah, there's only a handful of them that they give you some body work, man.
And everybody that use body work now, they call great. That's crazy. Hey, but I want to ask you guys something. I didn't know if you guys heard this, but shout out to Earl Campbell. Earl Campbell just did a deal where he has one of the biggest meat plants in America.
The running back?
Former running back for the Houston Oilers, I believe.
Yeah.
Earl Campbell, Mr. Step on you? Man,
Yeah,
Earl
he did
Campbell used to step
it was
on
a
dudes.
$1.2 billion deal with his meat company. He owns chicken, he owns eggs, and he has one of the biggest minority-owned meat companies in the country. Just wanted to send some love to Earl Campbell. I didn't even realize he was in the meat business.
Shout out to Earl Campbell, man.
That's just amazing.
Earl Campbell was vicious, man. He
run right on
$1 billion deal. He got
that was a nice 1-2 by Richardson.
I believe what he did in this case, he sold his stake of whatever he did is to Tyson Chicken Corporation.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know he was making money like that either. Tell you that. Shout out to Earl, man. Didn't he play in the 70s?
70s and early 80s, early mid 80s. Earl Campbell.
Man, he going home with a couple hundred M's in his 70s, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You think his grandkids are gonna be proud of what Papa did?
They better be. You notice how Hitchens got his last name on his trunks? Hitchens.
Yeah.
And you dubbing old body. Talking about Hitchens. Man. A lot of people in boxing Hitchens.
Liam Pyro's starting to reach a little bit. Africa needs to
Yeah.
try to counter that, capitalize off that
I
reaching
can't
that
see why
Liam.
Devin Haney ducked this dude, because man, he probably would have smashed Devin.
No, they said if Para wins this fight, he's going to fight Cambosa in Australia. They both from Australia.
That makes sense. That's a good fight. That
If
makes sense.
if
No,
if
ain't no
if
good fight.
if Richardson win, they're going to do a unification with Tio.
I'd
Oh
rather
yeah.
see that.
Shout out to Hitchens, man. He'll get stumped out, but that'll be a good fight from New York in general.
Hitchens just landed a nice left hook. I got Hitchinson up in
I got
this
it
6th
3-3
round.
right now. I ain't gonna even stunt. I got 3-3
Nah,
right
I
now.
ain't give him the last round. It's hard to give Hitchinson rounds right now, but he's winning this round.
He
No,
just I
I'm
ain't gonna
mad
he
as
just
hell.
boring, man.
I'm mad as hell. They robbed Jaleel Hatcher like that.
Yeah, that was nasty work.
I ain't gonna lie to you,
I
Free.
was like,
How did they find to give that guy 6 rounds or
Free.
however it
You
was?
you
That's
can't
just
you can't let a dude hold you, man. You gotta put elbows on him. You can't let him hold you. You can't let him hold you. This
no,
is boxing. This is big time
it
boxing.
don't matter if it was holding or not. Before he got held, he was hitting that dude with some hell of a body shots.
Mhm.
Dude was leaning to the right side. He was getting hit so much to the body.
I mean, I can't deny that. I'm just saying he can't you can't let the dude hold you for 7 rounds, man.
He assaulted his body and he got
No.
robbed.
What needs to happen is the referee need to take a damn point. That's what needs to happen.
Yeah, I don't know how he didn't lose a point for all that holding. That was crazy. I mean, that was, you know what? I gotta say that was a robbery, but man, that's a tough fight to lose this early in your career, man. Shout out to my brother Bernard. I texted him earlier. They in good spirits, man, but that's a tough fight to lose early in your career. I just put it like this, man. Please don't bring up Brian Norman Jr. no more. Please.
I don't got nothing to do with none of that, but I think the kid got a bad decision, man. That was nasty work out there in Puerto
No,
Rico.
if he fought the way he fought today, he going to sleep,
Was
versus
that in
Norman
Puerto
Jr.
Rico too? Where was that at?
That's in Puerto Rico as well.
Yeah,
Shout out to my
That
nasty.
was
man.
the prelims to this. That was on
Yeah,
this card.
yeah,
It was the
nasty work.
prelims.
You said what?
No, I said it was
That
nasty
was the
work.
prelims to this card. That was the
Oh,
prelims.
okay. Oh, you right,
Yeah,
it
I
was.
thought that I saw. I was looking at it. I was like, damn, Jaleel. I was like, hey, that was a tough fight for Jaleel. He got to tighten up some
Hey,
things. But
what happened in the Oscar Valdez Neverati fight?
oh, hold on. Let me turn to that real quick. I'll turn to it real quick.
It's still on?
They fight tonight? I thought they
Yeah.
fought on Tuesday.
Is this my? Where's my
Yeah, they
remote?
fight tonight.
Where's my remote?
Hey, I didn't even know they was fighting. I'm tripping.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to try to flip to it real quick. Hold on.
Hey, Free, man, I was gonna see, man. Can you put a butter noodles recipe on your cooking channel, man?
Huh?
Can you put a butter noodles channel? I mean, a butter
What?
butter noodles recipe on your cooking channel?
A butter noodle recipe?
Yeah.
It's really nothing to it, is it?
You mean make your own noodles from scratch?
No, I'm talking about the butter noodles, like where you know how you get the wide egg noodles and you make the butter sauce.
Oh, I mean, I put it on there. I should have put on that daggone honey bun cake I made last night on there. That's what I should have did.
A honey bun
That
cake. What is
joint
that?
is
Is it like a
oh,
pound
that
cake?
joint is off. Nah, it's a honey bun cake. What you do is you get a yellow cake, the regular yellow cake mix. You put the yellow cake mix in a bowl. You add a cup of sour cream, um,
Mm.
4 eggs, 4 eggs, some vanilla extract, some cinnamon, a little bit of like a teaspoon of nutmeg, like two tablespoons of cinnamon, a teaspoon of nutmeg, A 3/4 cups of mix that up. You put it in, you take another bowl, put a cup of brown sugar in the bowl, and 2 tablespoons of cinnamon in there. You mix that up until it's mixed up completely. The first layer on the cookie pan, I mean on the cake pan, you put a layer of the cake mix, like half of the cake mix. You sprinkle over top of that the brown sugar mixture that you made with the cinnamon. You put the next layer of cake mix on top. Sprinkle the rest of the brown sugar mixture that you got. Put it in the oven at 350 for about 35, 40 minutes. And then you got to make the icing that goes on top, the glaze. The glaze is all it is powdered sugar, vanilla extract, and heavy cream. Just mix that up. You do a cup of powdered sugar, half a cup of heavy cream. Half a cup of whipping cream, not heavy cream, whipping cream. So a cup of powdered sugar, half a cup of whipping cream, a tablespoon of vanilla extract. Mix that up until it's mixed completely. Once the cake is done, you just pour it on top. Tastes just like a honey bun, but it's a cake. That joint is bomb.
Is it too sweet?
Huh?
I said, was it too sweet or it was
You said, is
okay?
it what?
I said, was it too sweet or it
No,
was
it's
okay?
not because it's not a lot of sugar. The only sugar you put in there is the powdered sugar, and it's only a cup, and that's for the icing. That's not what you do put brown sugar. What you do on top of the cake for the cinnamon decorations, but no, it's not sweet at all. I mean, it's sweet, but it's not overly sweet.
Hitchison's starting to climb back in this fight, y'all. He's starting
Yeah.
to really pick it up. And he's really countering nice jabs and right hands on Pyro. Pyro's looking a little like he don't know
You
what to
look
do now.
gassed.
Keep
You
doing
look
the same
gassed out.
exact thing over again.
Hey, I tell you this though, Crush. It kind of was sad to hear that Tim was worried about a loss this early, man.
Yeah.
Who?
That's crazy, man.
Who worried about a loss? Oh, D Free. They're about to fight next. Oscar Valdez and
Navarrete.
is about to get it on next. I'm about to try to go back to it. I can't. Damn, where's the fight? Where was it? That shit all the way back here. Where's that fight at? There you go. Valdez Navarrete 2. Man, this card been on all day, this top ranked card, bro. And Valdez and them still ain't in the ring. Well, the zone has Africa and this other kid Pyro on time.
Yeah, I'm convinced Richardson Hitchens really don't have no power like that. That man hitting this man Pyro with straight shots, and it's not really having any effect on him.
Well, he got a chin. Remember, he was taking them shots from Matias. He got a chin.
Did that with you? Yeah,
Well, I mean,
he can't hurt Pyro. Well, I don't say he can't hurt him, but it doesn't look like he can.
yeah, I don't know. He's hitting that man with straight shots, and Pyro just eating him.
As you see Africa getting closer and closer, that's a nice exchange there. Africa jab and right hand is starting to work for him, but this is gonna be a hard one to score right here. But we seen a bad decision earlier with Jaleel Hackett. I'm still feel the way about that. You know, they did that to that young boy. Them judges need to be investigated. Who were they? We need to figure out where did you find six? How many? What was the score? They like, come on now, homie. Just Do was frying them when they did that. That was nasty work by them judges. Nice right hand by Hitchens. Pyro not looking so confident like he was in the first couple rounds.
You said you missed the Lil's fight. Yeah, you ain't missed nothing.
You missed a robbery. What you missed, Queen? You missed a young brother get done greasy. Yeah, Liam Pyro he not looking so confident to me as he once was in the first couple rounds. Cause I feel like Africa gonna pull ahead in a little bit. Nice shot by Africa. You might be right, BVO. Pyro's starting to look like he's slowing down a little bit. Africa's starting to catch him.
He gassed, man. He's gassed.
Yeah, he got some stuff.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of herky jerky moves in the beginning, you know. And Africa looks like he's in good shape right now. He's not breathing heavy. He looks like he's what's that word called?
He's horrible to watch, though. I gotta take it back.
Urgency. Africa's showing urgency.
Probably one of the worst, most boring fighters I've ever seen.
See, that's that right hand by Hitchens. A nice jab by Africa, and he was right out of range for Pyro's counter. He was just out of range. Yeah, they need to go. They need to be investigated, Melon Queen. For real, that was nasty work what they did to Jaleel Hackett. Shout out to them. We still rocking with y'all. That L, we ain't worried about that. You ain't gonna get that get back. It's a little low.
That brother breathing like a dragon.
Hitchens is a little off back. He keeps stepping on Hitchens' foot.
Yeah.
That's why you seen Richardson. There's his jab again. There's that laser jab, and it's got. And BBO just finished telling Junior Witherspoon about that jab. And Africa's jab is confusing Pyro, and it's making Pyro do stuff that he don't know what he don't want to do. He don't know what he's doing now. He's completely confused. Yep. If Africa can keep doing this, he'll win the fight. If he win these 10, 11, 12, he'll win this. What's that? There's that 1-2 again. Richardson's doing the same thing, and Pyro is so worried about that jab, and that he's starting to kind of chase Hitchison around, and he's getting tagged with that jab again. There it was again. Pyro's feints ain't working no more. His punch output has gone down. He's following Hitchison around the ring. I think Hitchison is starting to take over.
Yeah. And Pyro and them didn't have a damn plan B or a perfect plan that.
I didn't expect him to get dogged like this. This is crazy.
Who getting dog?
I'm talking about this his conditioning. Like I thought he'd be better than this. Somebody, please call 911.
Somebody dial 911. There's two more rounds left.
He put a clinic. Oh, I don't know if he put a clinic on there. Y'all think he can beat Lopez?
Yeah, I think he can. He has to learn some experience in this fight here, BBO. You know, he's going against an undefeated guy. with 25 wins and 18 knockouts and no defeats, and he's trying to defend his belt. And the guy's game, and I think Hitchison just probably took over. He needs these last two to, especially with what they did to Jalil. So,
This don't look like a sparring match now.
yeah, well, Hitchison is real calculated, and he doesn't waste a lot of punches. Pyro was like up on him, and then he started getting clipped with that jab. And I think once he started getting clipped with that jab, it kind of confused Pyro what he was doing, and that allowed Africa to start landing his jab and straight right hand.
First of all, from the beginning, these foot placement bad. Got to keep crossing foot. They've been doing that the whole fight. Both of them. More so on Paro end.
Yeah, he been stepping on his foot the whole night.
Yeah.
Trying to go back to the Valdez fight. Where the heck they go?
Did he start yet?
Yeah, they should have started. Here you go. I kept going past it. They still not in the ring, bro. Your top rank need to be ashamed of themselves.
He's probably waiting for this fight to end.
They're in Phoenix, Arizona right now. Oregon beating Penn State. Damn.
I'll tell you what, man, I'm so tired of hearing about this PBC is broke in the comments every dang all day, bro.
PBC what?
I say every time I go through the comments through the channel, everybody want to tell me PBC is broke.
They don't know what the hell they talking
They
about.
don't know what it don't matter. See, this is what they get on my nerves about. They want PBC to go out of business. Don't y'all fools know that's less boxing than we get? But y'all niggas are so worried about, oh, this one got money. Y'all worry about somebody else's pockets when y'all don't even have any money.
Yeah, stupid.
Can't even book a trip nowhere. But you talking about what somebody else making. Y'all niggas is weird on the internet. How you gonna be telling me, hey, that's like me, I don't got no money, but I'm trying to tell Crush the Legend how to book a flight to Japan somewhere. But I ain't never even been out to Puerto Rico. Not once. I ain't even leave the US yet, but I can tell you how to book a flight to Jamaica. Come on, man. I think this is weird. Yeah.
Weirdo.
Pyro is breathing a little heavy.
Man, shout out to my man, the greatest cap of all time, the known racist B3. What's up, dog? How you feeling?
Why you call that man? Why you do that?
Man, shout out to the doghouse, man. You know, BVO, he always selling wolf tickets to the people, man. His boys don't stand on no substance. His people then went ahead and cheated Jaleel Hackett. So
That was crazy.
All I'm gonna say is this, man. We coming for them for all them beans and rice, BVO. We need them back. I know you got them stored up in your house, you know.
Hitchison really letting his hands go in this last final round as we come down the stretch. You know, they got Manuel Char. I didn't know that nigga still was around. And if he wins, he's the mandatory for Usyk and Fury winner. I said, ain't that something, boy?
Hey man, Hitchens put on a hell of a performance tonight. I mean, started off a little close, but then he just ran away with this
Yeah,
fight.
I about to say he started picking it up from I can't remember, but he's definitely I noticed with that jab. Once Pyro couldn't figure out his jab no more, Africa started jabbing, and Pyro, it really confused Pyro. And I don't think Pyro did enough to win this, man. But
Oh,
did
not at
Hitchison,
all.
did he do enough to take the belt from the champion? And
Bro, he was cracking this dude. Do you see his face?
yeah, he was busting him up, but
His left eye is about
I don't go
so.
by face. I don't go
He
by
ain't land,
faces.
but that's what I'm saying. If you had some punches to put with Paro, like what punches did he land to win the fight? I mean, this dude is getting cracked with the jab and the right hand relentlessly. Matter of fact, because it's a whole bunch of bullshit, black dudes never get a fair shake in the sport of boxing. Let me go ahead and cash out my Hitchens bet before they rob him. Hold on, real quick.
I don't know about that, B3. It's crazy, man. I don't think that was a robbery with Jalil. I don't think that was a robbery. I really don't.
BV, you know good and well that was a robbery. How this brother, your brother-in-law, going
You
third
tell out, I can't hear
round
you.
to the 10th round, your man's was holding, and he still got the victory, man. You can't make this stuff up, man. Only in the sport of boxing. Did anybody on here think Jalil lost that fight?
I think the judges did.
Yeah, but they was Puerto Rican, so that kind of matters in Puerto Rico. But man, I blame that on management. I blame that on Eddie Hearn. Jalil need to get with like a Keith Conley. Uh, somebody like that that's really moving them right.
I thought you liked Eddie Hearn.
Nah, man, Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, he did good when he first came into the States. He was dropping a lot of bread on. He paid Janet Jacobs, Tevin Farmer, Devin Haney. Those guys got a lot of paper. But now, man, it's like he's I don't know, his matchmakers or whoever, man, they dropping the ball. How both of your prospects lose? You gonna let Jalil Hackett and Mark Castro both lose on the same night?
Yeah, Castro lost too.
Yeah, Castro got beat up though.
I think that Pyro lost his fight. I thought that he was winning like BVO had it up like 3-1,
Yeah,
4-1,
me
something
too.
like that.
I had it
I,
3-1.
I I think that was the right score that Pyro was up, but then once Africa jab started working, that opened up right hands, and then he he said, look at his face. He tagged him with straight right hands and jabs all night. And Africa was turning him, and the guy kept stepping on Africa's feet.
He ran into having a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Punished him, man. Shout out to everybody that don't know boxing that was picking Paro to beat Hitchens. Um, the slick black American fighter does it again.
Well, we
It's
ain't
time
get
for
a
your boy.
decision yet, did we? They gave a decision.
Man, this dude, if they rob Hitchens, man, that'd be a travesty, bro.
Well, they robbed Jalil, so I mean,
Yeah, you're
Hitchens
right.
shouldn't win, bro.
You say Hitchens shouldn't win?
He won, but
you.
he's so boring, man. I hate watching him fight.
I thought that was a good fight. That was entertaining to me. It kept me on the edge of my seat. Like the
Bro,
guy
that
was
dude.
winning. Hitchens came back. He got his jab in his right hand working, and he got back in the fight. That was game. Regardless if he win or loses, that he showed that he can compete, bro, at a high level.
Man, Devin wins the fight off of just the jab, win the undisputed. Come back the second fight, incorporate the right hand. Hitchens' first title fight, give you the jab and the right hand to win him the fight and kept it clean the whole
I
night.
gave you that remote back.
Come on, bro. And, brothers can't get a fair shake with BVO.
But
That's
like this,
just
man, Hitchens won the fight. I just don't like to see him fight. He's boring.
yeah, man. Well, I don't like to see your boy post up next to cars. I guess like I don't know if what is he gonna work for AutoZone or something? Like, are we gonna see him in the ring or what I'm saying? Is he gonna go work for Dodge?
I don't know.
It looked like he getting out of Dodge. He don't want none of that Keyshawn smoke. Keyshawn did 10,000 in Norfolk, and all we seen from Emiliano was him pose up next to a scat back.
What a funny dude, man. Keyshawn is a doggone contender.
Did they rob Hitchens? Told
Nah,
y'all.
no decision.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Miami done fell off.
117, 111. Really?
They
They
better not give it to
tripping
Hitchens
out in
like that.
Puerto Rico.
Please give it to Paro. Please.
Come on, the new and the new.
And still,
And the new, baby. Let's go, Africa. Let's go, Africa. Don't hurt yourself, bro. Great way to become a world champion in Puerto Rico, taking the belt off a champion. I mean, put on a masterclass clinic. They counted you out. They doubted you. They said this guy from
Okay,
Australia was
Africa
gonna
with the
beat you.
win.
Ain't gonna happen.
Africa with the win.
Ain't gonna happen.
Africa with the win. He's a champion.
Yeah.
And they go wild in the crowd. They in a frenzy. They happy for him. So
they should
that's
start
good.
throwing
That
stuff in the ring.
117, 111 car for Pyro is a disgrace to boxing.
I don't want AA prize. I ain't even worrying about that. That Pyro didn't win the fight. You always gonna get some itch like that. Long enough when that Joker to fight, don't even matter. The man that needed to win the fight won. Fuck that Joker score.
117,
That don't even
111.
matter.
So that means that man gave him 7 rounds? No, 8 rounds to 4? Is that what that
And
means?
it don't matter
Disrespectful,
though.
man.
That's
Disrespectful,
crazy.
bro.
You mean
It
to
don't
tell
matter,
me you gave
bro.
Pyro 8 rounds?
But then they gave that
It
dude that
don't
Jaleel fought 6 rounds.
matter. The right man
Come on.
won. Forget about that.
I can't
Don't
I
even
can't
like
I can't
listen.
though, Crush. I can't let
No,
that kind of stuff ride, bro.
'cause
These people need to be investigated by the FBI, bro.
listen. That's every fight, bro. You gonna sound like you whining about something that happened every damn fight. As long as the man who picked won the fight won. That's all that matters.
Bro,
That's all that matters.
Manuel Char and Pulev is fighting, and the winner of this damn fight gets Joshua. I'm sorry, Usyk Fury winner. Now, if that ain't some Manuel Char, bro, like why does he keep
Who's
getting
referring to
opportunities?
retire after this shit? They
Why
ain't
does
got
he
to
keep
fight.
getting opportunities like this?
It's boxing. The business of boxing.
Where is they got so much boxing on? What's this right here? I never seen these guys. I think this that Channel Free was telling me about. Ayobi Boras. What is this?
Do some research, video. Goofball.
Look at this. Look at this wrestling. Look at this. Look at this. Look. They still fighting. These two. This is.
Hey, B3, man.
I'm trying to go back to the Valdez fight, y'all.
I'm here, BBO. What's good?
Hey, I want to get back to what you was talking about earlier, man.
Oh shit, here we go. Can't even enjoy the fight. What's up?
So you think slavery is funny, right?
Come on, man. Absolutely not. I think you're funny. Come on, tighten up, man.
So I'm just trying to figure out why would you say that? What you said earlier, like slavery is funny.
So wait a minute. They still not. So wait, Espinoza and Ramirez is in the ring right now.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they delayed it. I think they delayed it probably because
I saw Valdez.
Nah.
Nah.
Wow. I'm trying to pull up this Manuel Char Pulev fight, but my satellite is not letting that come through. They're like, no. So that shouldn't
What you
even be
trying to pull it up
televised.
on? Prize the zone?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. You
Can't
got
really
the
give
zone?
you it. I got everything.
Oh, that. Yeah, it's on the zone. They had the whole card on the zone. But you know,
What?
when the zone,
Manuel Char?
yeah, the Char Pulev fight,
Who
yeah.
won?
Pulev won by the unanimous decision.
And so he's the mandatory for the Usyk Fury winner.
Crazy, bro.
That
They
is
not gonna
so
let him get that fight.
crazy, man. They gotta let that stand. They
Ain't
can't let
nobody at
that.
heavyweight, man.
Bro, put Bacoli in there. He got ducked by that China man.
By
He
Zane?
ducked him. He ducked
Bro,
Bacoli.
you know Zang Ball oldest
I
dirtbag.
don't care.
Can't get in there.
Zane, if he's too old, why is he still fighting? Get him out of there. Why is he not like?
Hey,
If you don't want to fight
hey,
for a
Crush.
world title, get
Hey,
him out of
Crush.
there.
Tell him he could fight somebody. He just can't fight Bacoli.
Yeah. That's
Cause
all
you
I
don't
hear.
want no Bacoli
They
walking
He
said
down
has
no
Zane
no
lost
stretch,
the
man.
interest
title
in
Nobody.
in
Bacoli.
1999.
He had no interest in Bacoli.
Nah,
Hey,
Usyk
if
and
you
Fury
was
don't
Big
either.
Zane, if you was Big Zane, would you fight Bacoli?
I mean, if they mandated the fight, I mean, that's just like if the Sixers
Are
make
they
the
mandated to
championship
fight?
against the Lakers, you can't duck in the NFL and the NBA. So yeah, I would
Are they
definitely want to.
mandated?
Who they
Was they
did, but
mandated to fight?
yeah, they did. They mandated the Bacoli Big Bang fight, and Big Bang said, "Hell no, I'm fighting that other guy." So he's fighting some other guy for another eliminator. He went another route. He ain't want none of that Bacoli smoke. And I agree with y'all said. I don't think none of them want that kind of smoke. That guy, he ain't the best in the world, but he's just something about him,
He
man, where he's
nice,
dangerous.
man. He nice. He nice. I
You
know.
talking about?
I know. I'm a joker with hands, man. They ain't gotta look like they nice when they perform. But hey, man, that dude look like he can't do nothing. He get in there and beat the brakes off. It ain't
He's
gonna be.
very, very, very confident. Confident man.
Yeah, I like him. I like that.
I like him. I never seen him fight until he beat up Jared Anderson. I was like, I like him. He reminded me of some former. Them short shots, that's practice. He practiced that stuff. It was all like what they call it when you dancing. It's a choreograph.
He was
Like,
punching. He was punching the chocolate out of.
yo,
He's punching.
He was
bro, he
punching the
was
chocolate out
beating
of
him.
that dude.
Man, he set him up with all kind of traps, bro. I'm like, yo, this dude know how to cut the ring off. He know how to set you a trap where you be trapped in the corner. Then he was painting them with right hands and stuff. I'm like, yo, this dude, I never seen him fight until then. I heard of him, but I used to just be like, he's just another guy. You know, then when I seen him fight, I was like, yo, I'm with him. Every time he fight, I need to see it. Or at least the highlights.
Hey, I just got to say this, man. Shout out to the new number one fighter at 140 pounds, Richardson Hitchens. I mean, he
Yeah,
looked phenomenal.
he look
Phenomenal
alright.
boxing.
Yo,
I mean, he
I want to
boxed.
send a shout out to the king of the Jigaboos, man. My man B3. Salute to B3. Head Jigaboo in charge.
Well, who's the number one at 140 right now? Hitchens?
No,
Hey.
Lopez.
Oh, your racist brother. Oh, okay. Yeah,
No,
your racist
he ain't my
compadre.
brother.
Oh, I don't even know why you mentioning his name. Why he getting airtime? Oh, okay. Shout out
Well,
to
when you right, you right,
Richardson
B3.
Hitchens, the number one 140, right now active. Now I already got to put this to the panel. I'm gonna start with you, Prize, or whoever want to take it up first. Richard Hitchens, Devin Haney. Right now, who you got?
Oh, that's a good fight. I gotta see Devin Haney. I gotta see Dev back in action. Make sure his head is on his shoulders still. And if it is, then I would edge Devin out on them. Africa Pyro got tired, like Melon Queen said, and BVO too. BVO
Yeah.
caught it out. BVO caught it out early. But Boy did get kind of tired. And like I said, Africa jab started working. And that just threw his whole game plan off. And then like Big OG Crush said, he ain't had no damn backup plan. You know what I'm saying? So dude, that jab threw him off, man. But it's gonna be the battle of the jabs in that fight. But I think Devin Haney jab might be a little bit better than Hitchens.
Uh,
I don't
I
know
don't
if
know if he
I
can.
don't know.
Devin
I don't
Haney will
know
wash
about
him,
that.
bro. Devin Haney will wash Hitchens, man.
I don't know. I don't know how Devin Haney is going to look. Nobody don't know, so I ain't gonna even say that. That dude got something to prove because he got his ass beat and did not take it well. So I do not expect him to come back and look spectacular until I see it.
Well, he's working with Nate
Cold holds.
Jones right now. Nate Jones is going to be the head trainer coming back there.
Who he working with?
Nate Jones is
I
a
don't
really
Hold
good
on.
care.
coach.
First, you know that Devin is a former lineal champion, right?
I don't care about none of that. None of that don't matter. Y'all keep going back, bro. I don't give a damn about no accolades, boy. That boy mental isn't mental straight yet. Y'all don't know that. Nobody has proof. That's the most important thing. Fast and Furious, slow down. Real
Bentley
niggas make this
said
boy got mental back.
Rayo's number one at 40. That's
Man,
a good pick.
Ryo ain't nothing but a belt holder, man. Billy,
God
stop
Yeah,
playing.
damn, I'm a
100%.
I
Ryo got the
like
belt from a
Rayo, man.
paper
BVO, why you
champion.
don't like Rayo, BVO?
Dude,
He
he's
got the belt
trash.
from a paper champ.
Y'all
It
brutal,
don't
man.
matter.
Come
He
on,
gotta
man. Rolly,
listen.
man, you can't
He
tell me
rumbled
that
that.
BBA on the BBC,
He
man.
rumbled pretty. He rumbled
wait,
Pitbull Cruz. He
wait,
beat Pitbull Cruz better than Tank. Like he was in his bag in that fight.
wait. This what we're not going to do. This what we're not going to do. I would not allow my brothers to act like this. So I'm blowing the whistle. First of all, let me say this. A paper champ. He said the guy was the paper champ, but this is the same guy that y'all was talking about. Oh, it's the mini Mike Tyson. He gonna knock this person out. Do this and do that. They don't want to rematch it because they'll knock him out. Blah, 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 blah. Man, get that out the way,
Hey,
right?
Crush, man. The
Then
only
pride.
person Spanish up here is BVO, man.
And
You said
pride.
what?
Pride,
No, I'm just
pride,
saying
pride.
the only person that was
I'm
You
not
can't.
Spanish.
supporting Pitbull is
I
BVO.
support
That's
the.
it,
I
man.
support the. I support the brothers. You know me, Crush. But I do
I
got some
know,
Spanish
but
guys
you
I rock
said
with.
that El Rayo beating better than Tank.
Yeah, because
I
Tank
don't
had an
think so.
injury. Tank had an injury in that fight, and he beat him
So
with
so
one
yeah,
hand.
so
But
you can't do a comparison, bro.
I think that
Now, if he
El
had an even
Rayo.
hand, if Tank had both hands, then that's a better
It probably been
comparison,
different,
bro.
but I think El
But
Rayo
you can't do
really
a
truly.
comparison of 2 hand against 1, bro. You can't do that.
I think Rayo truly exposed Pitbull Cruz for who he really is. Somebody that just don't know what to do with somebody that can box.
El Rayo wasn't even the one that exposed him.
I think he exposed
Arroyo
him.
didn't expose him. Arroyo wound up beating him, but he ain't the one that exposed him. That damn goddamn gift that he got from the bull was the one that exposed his ass. What's
Who?
the
Oh
boy
yeah.
name? His name begin with a C. Colbert. That man. What
Colbert?
was the boy? No,
Yeah,
not no damn
Giovanni
Colbert,
Cabrera.
man. Yeah,
Cabrera.
Cabrera was the one, and they gave goddamn Pitbull a gift card.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
it ain't even hard to expose
And
this
they
dude. What you
sweep that
talking
kind
about?
of stuff over
One-dimensional
the
dude.
them the fights
He
they
a
sweep under the
one-dimensional
rug.
dude that come forward. That's not hard to figure out. A dude that come forward with pressure and throw nothing but power punches. That's not hard to figure out. You
He be
keep
throwing
him
though,
on the
Crush.
end of
He
that
be
damn
throwing.
stick, huh? You keep him on the end of the stick, and then you flank off to the side, hook to that body, come up top, and make all around the world on his ass. What? You a dude that taller than Pitbull? That's easy pickings, bro. That's easy pickings.
I don't like Pitbull Cruz. I
But he
don't
come
have
in
any
with his
faith
I
in
head,
him.
don't
Crush.
like him either.
He
Cause
come
they
in
was
with his
trying to
head
blow
on.
him up.
Yeah.
They trying to blow him up.
I'm
He come
glad
in
El
with his
Rayo
head.
got him out of there.
He come in with his
Yeah.
head. He I think Tank broke his hand on his head. I mean, he be coming with that head too, man.
I mean, he
Yeah.
got a Mexican fighting a Cuban right now, and this is
A
I'm not.
tall one too. This dude tall, man.
That's a
Yo,
big
he look
Mexican.
like
It's
oh
Gennaro
my god.
Hernandez
Yo,
or
you know
something.
who he look like? No. You remember Usual Suspects? And the boy was that. Say it again. That motherfucker. The boy
This
was
is right
look,
now.
he'll flip you. He'll flip
Y'all
you.
niggas
Flip you for
tripping.
real. He look like him. He'll flip you. He'll flip you for real. That
This
man that
fight,
came your cocksucker. What the fuck? He look like dude, man. God damn.
Top Rank still ain't got their main event on yet.
Yeah. Nope. You know how they do,
Hey
man.
Y'all
V3,
watching
let me ask you a
Robisi
quick
right
question,
now?
man.
Huh?
Y'all
Is
watching
V3
Robisi?
still up here or he left?
Where?
Watching who?
I was gonna ask V3,
Robisi.
man. What's next for Devin Haney?
For who?
We
I
don't
think
know.
You said for Devin Haney? I
yeah.
don't
Why
know.
we don't even know?
I
Why
don't
we
know.
even
I don't
talking
know.
about what's next for him? He's irrelevant right now.
He going to one. He at 140, Crush. That's what we talking about.
I'm still in
I
here,
don't.
BVO.
Who said he was at 140?
Right.
Ain't that where
We
he got
don't
the
even know
belt
who
and
he's
recess at?
fighting. We don't
He
even
got
know
the
who
belt
he's
and recess.
fighting. Dog, we don't know. We ain't gonna know what's going on until he fights somebody. So nobody can know what's next for him. He gotta get back in the ring and
I'm gonna
win.
tell you this,
That's
Crush.
what's
You
next
my
for him.
brother, and you know it. On Monday,
He got
when
to
Bill
get
co-
back in the ring and win. That's what's next for him. No more, no
I'm gonna
less.
say this real quick. I'm gonna
No
say this
more,
real
no
quick.
less,
Crush,
BBO. No
crush
more.
on
We're not going
Monday.
to do this dressing up stuff and all that and finessing. He got to get back in the ring and win. It's not that deep. We're not
All
going
right,
to do
Crush.
that.
I'm gonna tell Bill you said all this, man, on Monday when he come, man. I'm gonna let him
I'll
know you
tell
said
Bill
all
my damn self. I don't need you to speak for me. I'll tell Bill my damn self.
Shout out to Trill Bill, man. Supposed to be coming on here Monday, man. I'm excited about it.
I tell him respectfully, I'll be respectful about it, but if he start getting a little sassy, he gonna get put in his damn place. I don't give a damn who he is. He starts some shit, he gonna get handled. Do you understand me? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know Bill will cuss a mofo out in a second. You know that, right?
Hey, and I'm a wordsmith, so it don't even matter. He can do all the cussing he want. I'm a
Oh man.
wordsmith. You can't fuck with me. I'm from the city of slick talk, baby. I'm from Philly. What? Got wordplay for days. Now I send that man to bed crying, hugging his wife. That man does that shit to me. Yeah,
You
then he
said I
be
want
using my
BBO to
shit.
talk all stuff ish that uh to Bill that he was talking before. Whatever I ever said about Bill, other than he's a great father, great trainer. What y'all talking about? Shout out to Bill Haney, man. Cats be capping. Now you talking about I said something about Bill Haney. Whatever I ever said about Bill, man, that's crazy.
Y'all are
Bill
crazy.
be talking.
What you laughing about? He supposed to be my right hand man. Curly Top, what you laughing about, man?
Yeah, y'all niggas be just saying anything. So I just be tripping about everything. If y'all niggas if y'all say something funny, if it's funny, I'm laughing, bro. Regardless if you my man's anybody, it's just how I am. I enjoy humor. And I enjoy that kind of humor, like that like real good comedy.
Shout out to my man Billy, man. What my man GP in the house, man. Shout out to GP, God's property in the house.
GP and Bailey.
What's
This
up,
Oscar
G?
Valdez fight still ain't on. I don't even know if I care to see it
No,
because I don't.
Robisi fighting right now.
Yeah, well, BC fight right now.
It's the rematch for Robisi belt. Robisi trying to get his belt back.
He looked good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
what you
looking
talking
good
I
right
mean,
about?
now.
he looked.
You
I
talking
mean, he
about
moving a lot.
Ramirez, and that fight?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
well, BC
Robisi. That's the
Ramirez.
one. That's that
How
Robisi is
tall
the
is that
dude.
dude?
6'1".
He's 5'4". The
Yeah.
other
No,
guy
that dude
is
ain't no 5'4". You talking about?
Yeah, that's the fight I'm talking
hold
about.
up,
For that I don't give a damn about this
Robisi,
fight.
Robisi is 5'4". The other guy is 5'10". Robisi is the dude that beat Shakur Stevenson
You
for the
sure?
gold
You sure he
medal.
only 5'10"?
Did
He's
you not
about
hear what I
6'1".
said?
He looked like a
He
giant in there. Let me
he's
look it up.
5'10". He looked like a giant because Robisi is 5'4". They fighting at 126 pounds.
Yeah,
That's
I know that
crazy.
part. I'm just saying. Let me look and see how tall this dude is.
He's 5'10".
Yeah, dude
Yes.
tall. He like
He look.
5'8", 5'9".
He like a
You say he
giant in there,
5'8",
bro.
D3?
He's
Yeah, he
5'10".
look tall.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
he
the tallest. He the
5'10".
tallest.
Damn.
5'10"
126
look
out of
like he look like he
110.
my
Yeah.
height in there, bro.
Oh, yeah. That motherfucker look like he, goddamn, look like
Like he
You
Kareem
could tell.
standing still.
Abdul-Jabbar in
You could tell
goddamn
he's
Game
not.
of Death.
You can tell he's not 6 foot because you look how he's standing with the referee. The referee not that tall.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
might. Oh,
referee
you
like
probably right.
5'7", 5'8".
He looked tall versus BC, man. Dang, I know he's
Yeah,
small, but
Robisi.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Robisi only 5'4". That's why.
Oh, you only 5'4". Okay, I didn't realize he was that
Yeah,
yeah,
small.
well, BC is
he got a
shorter
six
than
inch
me.
height advantage.
I thought
He
because I
got a
thought he
six
was
inch
about 5'5". I
height
guess not.
advantage.
Yeah, I'm
No.
5'5". I'm 5'5". D3 and Pride see me. Pride see me like on a
Hey,
Every
that's
daily
day.
still a lot
basis,
of height though.
Every day.
every day.
That's kind of unfair, man. This dude is 5'10", man, fighting dudes that
So what you
small.
5'6.5", 5'7", Pride?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm like 5'7". I'm regular.
Yeah, I figured that. Yeah.
You said what?
Yeah, the young boy.
That dude is too big to be fighting, man. I wouldn't fight no dude that big if I was short like that.
And he had 126
He rumble anybody. I
BBO.
respect the 5'4" boy
Motherfucker,
rumbling.
I'm just saying he just too big for
Damn,
the weight
wrong,
class,
man.
bro.
How's he too big? He made weight. You know, shoot.
Man,
I
look
No,
how
I'm
feel
just
like
saying
tall that
because
nigga
his
is,
height.
man.
I'm just saying because his height, he probably can get up there. I'm not talking about that part, Tommy. I get that part, but he's
It's a
that's
big
a
dude,
tall
man.
It's the
dude.
same thing as them fighting. It's the same thing as them fighting Fandor. Fandor 6'6" fighting at 154.
yeah.
Yeah, front door tall as shit.
If you
Front
gonna
door
be
look
big
like
like that, it is what it is. If you
yeah.
make weight, I don't believe in that weight bullying stuff. I believe in if
No,
you make the
I didn't
weight, you
call
can
him a weight
compete.
bully. I just,
No, no, no.
he's
I
tall
know,
as
I know. I'm
shit.
not talking about you, Crush. I'm talking
Yeah,
about this that term
yeah.
weight bully. I hate that term, bro. A
But
weight
then
Dude,
you
bully.
this
know
That
dude
doesn't
is
even
big, man. I don't
some
know what y'all watching, bro. This dude is huge.
that doesn't make no sense. Weight bully.
he's not big. He's just tall.
He's just
He's not
tall, right?
big.
He's just linky as
Yeah,
that.
he's not big. He just tall.
It's got to be
And
a huge reach advantage. It's got to
and we
be.
see him went to
He
bed
tall
already.
and he got Robeisy number. I didn't watch two
Yeah,
fights now. This dude can't keep this dude off of him.
Robesi is
He
getting his ass
Ro,
whipped.
yeah, Robeisy
that
getting walked.
yeah, that dude reach his length is a Bible for him.
And he
Yeah,
know
that
how to,
reach.
and he got good defense. He know his distance.
Yeah, yeah,
And Robeisy hand, of course, Robeisy reach ain't really gonna compete with him. But I mean, this dude,
right.
I didn't see y'all. I don't know if y'all seen the first fight, but he was walking down Robeisy to the point he almost stopped Robeisy in the 12th round.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did.
yeah,
Yeah, he did. Cause
yeah.
I was
Didn't he
shocked that
drop him?
Robesi lost.
He did. Yeah, well, Robeisy
Didn't
took
he
a knee.
drop him? Oh yeah, he took
Robeisy took
that
a knee.
knee. He
Yeah.
took that knee, but
You know what this
he made
remind
it
me?
out
Y'all
of
remember
there.
when
He
Lopez
was
fought Nakatani? That's what this remind me of. What a dude was real
Yeah,
big. That's what this
yeah,
remind me
yeah. I
of.
remember that.
Yeah. Lopez got touched up in that performance. I
yeah,
Yeah,
remember.
this
he
dude
got
Yeah.
touched
just
up.
appeared
He
to
really got touched up in that one.
this
And
guy
then
appeared to
Hmm.
be too tall and too strong.
You know what though? I understand now why Robert Easter was so effective then, because he was like 5'10".
Hmm
At like what was he at 126?
Yeah, but Bunny just seemed like he didn't love boxing. It seemed like he just wanted to wear chains and Louis and all that. And
Man, buddy from Toledo, nigga, you crazy? That's one of the craziest cities in Ohio, man. He
it
probably
seemed
was
like,
glad to get out of there.
yeah, I like Bunny, man.
See,
I just felt like he could have been better than like. I feel like he just left. I feel like he wasted a lot of.
You know how people do deer? That's how they do. That's how people do each other in Toledo.
mm.
Uh,
Robeisy quit. Robeisy just quit.
Yeah, he quit. Damn.
damn.
Oh, y'all a couple seconds ahead of him.
I would
Yup,
have
he
quit.
Oh,
just
my
quit.
bad. My
Crushed.
bad,
I would
Crush.
have quit too, bro. Hey,
No, no, no,
free.
no, no. Y'all was only 3 seconds ahead of me. That's good. Only 3 seconds.
How did that happen?
That dude is too big, bro. Why you
Nah,
take
that's
him
what
He
I'm
out?
saying. For
something
real,
bothers
BBL,
him,
it's
man.
crazy, bro.
Huh?
God
He's
damn.
ridiculous.
Retire.
That height and reach.
Retire, ho.
What
Hey, but
happened?
BBO, but
Retire,
BBO,
ho.
look, BBO.
Yeah.
Your people always be looking for advantages, bruh.
Get out of here, bro.
Do I have? And I ain't gonna even bring up the racist drug cheats or the judges that
Mhm.
in Puerto Rico. But I mean, can we bring up Gabby Fondora? I mean, is she
She a
not,
monster.
bro?
I like Gabby.
But you talking about Espinoza being bigger than Robisi? What is Gabby doing to them little girls she fighting? You
Yeah,
know what
that's
I'm
a
saying?
good
That
point.
little girl she fought. The last fight was embarrassing.
Yeah, that
She
girl,
like,
she about 6 inches taller than her. I don't
come
know,
on,
free.
bro.
I think you a nut, man. That dude's too big to be fighting obesity, man.
Nah, he is way. Yeah, it's
He
But
way
ridiculous,
what
too
bro.
just
big.
happened for him to quit like that?
He's
He
getting
getting
I
his
his
think,
ass.
ass
I
whipped.
think,
Are you watching?
Look,
I
his
think,
eye. He got an
I,
eye. His
I,
eye. Look. His eye
yeah,
might be
his
broke.
eye.
He either
Yeah.
got
He
poked
fucked his eye up.
or he
He
broke a
fucked something
bone.
up in his eye, yo.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
Yep,
man.
Yep.
He
yep.
could have got. He almost got knocked out.
In his right eye. He probably fucked the retina up or something, yo. He did something in that eye.
Might be an
You
orbital
can't really
Robisi
ball.
just
see it.
went out bad.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he
yeah,
went out.
yeah.
Yeah, he went out. He went out bad.
Yeah, man. He should have never.
He did the
If you a
he
short
did the
fighter,
what's
man,
the
you
name,
don't take them
Garcia.
tall guys.
That eye is swelling up really fast.
I don't think he could see out there. He couldn't see out that joint.
Yeah, probably not.
Hey, you know what they? You know
Get
what they
my
got to do.
charger.
Hey, you know they can't duck that smoke. You know who next for? Who got to be next for Espinoza? Come on now.
Who?
Come on, don't duck the smoke, Crush.
Huh?
Bruce Carrington got to get that work.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll beat the
Yeah.
shit out of
Brother.
Bruce, man.
Got different culture.
He's gonna beat the life out of Shushu. Man, Shushu bet not fight him.
Damn, that man took a punch to the eye.
Yeah.
You seen
Hey,
you
Free,
seen
let
the
me
He
ask you
video?
can't
this,
see out
Free.
that eye, man.
Oh yeah, that yep. Ooh, a straight right hand. Yep.
Hey, Free, let
He
me ask
can't
you
see
this,
out
man.
that
Ain't
eye,
you
yo.
5'10", Free?
Ooh.
And he was in that eye
Fuck
at
they talking
will.
about.
Bam. Oh yeah, he fucked that thing
That
up.
that might be an orbital bone right there, cause that
Yeah,
thing
yeah, yeah,
flared
yeah,
up
yeah, yeah,
quick.
yeah.
Hey, Free, you will fight. You can see somebody fight somebody. You 5'10", you will fight somebody 5'4".
I fought people that's 5'4".
That nigga did something. I hit
Yeah.
that straight right
You act
hand was right on
you
the
act
button.
you act like you only fought niggas that was 6 feet.
No, I'm just saying. I never fought nobody no 5'4", dog.
Okay, you probably can't reach him if he 5'4". You 6'5", nigga.
He get crazy. He
I'm
said you
quite
can't
sure.
reach.
I'm quite sure you fought niggas that was 5 and some change.
I have, unfortunately, yeah, I have.
Okay then.
Man.
Okay, so Robisi got a 6-inch difference. I mean, the dude got a 6-inch difference. If you fought somebody that was 5 and some change, you got 6 inches plus.
Yeah.
Shit, man. I fought two 6-foot motherfuckers. One
I'll tell you,
6'3" and 161.
I'll tell you
And
guys
went
a
one and
funny.
I
one.
fought a I
One
fought a
beat
dude
me
that was
and
six
one lost
that was
to me.
that was 6'5". I fought a dude that was 6'5" before.
I'll tell you guys so funny. I fought this dude who was 5'5". I ended up had to grab him. Man, he hit me. That's the hardest I ever got hit in my life, bro. And thank God he didn't know I was hurt. I grabbed him and then, I dogged him after that. But man, that brother was punching like bricks. Crazy
Yeah,
little
no
person.
matter. Don't matter how tall you are. You got power.
Yeah.
You got power.
Yeah, he
It
had
probably was
power.
Tank Davis. Tank Davis probably stole you because you was sitting there talking shit.
Yeah.
It probably was Tank Davis.
God damn. You probably damn, man. Little
No,
red thing
what
got to
happened was
your ass.
me and dude was arguing, and he said something crazy, and I spit on him, and then he hit me with a good shot with a little sneak attack. But then when I grabbed him, it was over. I did him
You
dirty after that.
you lucky he only swung on you. You'd have spit on me, dog. I guarantee you probably wouldn't have a tongue, nor saliva, nor teeth. You wouldn't have had none of that.
When I was younger,
I'd
though,
have ripped your whole esophagus out.
I used to hear about that when I was young. So when I was like in high school, if I got into it with a cat, I was gonna slap him or spit on him. I heard that's the most disrespectful thing you could do. So I would always try to do that.
I tell you right now, you spit on me, I try to rip your whole esophagus out. Go ahead and try to spit on me if you want to. I
I wouldn't
guarantee
do
you.
that now. I'm just saying that's back then when you was trying to prove a
Nah,
point.
I know a person spit on somebody before. And they was wondering why they got their daggone jaw wired up. Because you spit on them. That's why. You
Yeah, that
lucky
was
they only got
disgusting.
wired up.
The most disgusting spit I ever seen was when New York spit on that white girl on the Flavor Flav show. Y'all remember
Mm.
that?
Oh, you talking about when that girl spit on
Oh,
New York?
that was
Oh, that was
vicious,
hilarious.
man. Oh my
Nah,
gosh.
You
I'm
know
gonna
what's
tell you the
funny?
most
Flavor
disgusting
Flav
thing I
was the
seen.
best
The
show
most
for a
disgusting
minute.
the most disgusting thing I seen was when
That's what's up, Melly.
Tank Davis took that picture of his baby mother spitting on him. No, she lucky that he didn't whoop her.
That was
She
disgusting.
is dog.
Hold on.
She
Let me
looked
say this
like
real quick.
she pulled that from her soul and spit on him.
Yeah, she did.
Yes, he
Shout
did.
out to my man Tony, man. My man Tony, first time in the chat. I seen you comment on one of the videos, man. God bless you, man. Welcome to BBO Boxing, man. Shout out to my man Tony.
Hey, you know what's sad about that D Free is that in our society, a brother gotta literally take a
Hey,
picture
welcome
and
Tony,
spit
fool.
on
Did you
his
hear what I just
face.
said? Welcome Tony, man. New guy to the chat.
What's up, Tony? What's going on, Tony?
What's poppin', Tony? Shout out to you, man. Salute. But yeah, what I was saying was it's kind of disgusting that a brother like got to get spit on and then take a picture of it for proof. to avoid, himself getting in, deeper in the situation, man. This place
I
is
would
The
never
disgusting.
do
bad thing
that
about it
now.
is he didn't. The bad thing about it is he didn't even touch her. He
No
never even
question.
touched her.
Hey, shout
Never
out to
even
Billy.
touched her.
He said, Billy, BVO, what was that post you said about Miami? I said Miami fell off, man. I just said Miami fell off, man.
Oh,
No,
damn, mama.
what part? What part? Be
Miami
specific.
Beach, Carroll City. They call Carroll City Miami Gardens. Now, if Miami ain't nothing no more, it fell
You
off,
talking
bro.
about? You talking about the basketball team?
No, I'm talking about the city.
Oh,
Miami, the city. Carroll City, they call it Miami Beach now.
BVO ain't been to Miami in a month for Sundays talking about it and fell off, man.
I
You
about
a
to say
clown, bro.
I
No,
wouldn't know because I ain't been to Miami Beach but one
I was
time in
getting
my
ready to
entire
go.
life. I wouldn't know.
I was getting ready to go for Christmas food, and I was looking at all the stuff that changed. Like it fell off, man. Cause I always go to Fort Lauderdale for Christmas time. That's my spot, Fort Lauderdale, and I drive down to Miami Beach. I just was shocked at how everything going in Miami. It's all gentrified now.
Man, what man? Listen, man, your kids they need to know black culture too, man. Bring them to VA around some of the niggas, man.
You
Got always
tripping?
got to take them
Hold
to
on,
take them
Billy.
with the
Hold on,
Cubans and
Billy.
the
You know
Dominicans.
they changed all of Miami, bro. They call it Carroll. They don't even call it Carroll City. They call it Miami Gardens, bro. Liberty City, all that, man. They changed everything over there by the pork and bean. They didn't change that. They didn't change everything, bro.
Put himself here, Tim.
Shout out to Miami though, man. But don't spend your money on going to Miami. Instead of going to Miami, just go to Vegas. That's all I'm saying.
You can't beat that weather, BBO. You tripping?
Hey, you get that same weather in Vegas, baby.
Man,
Nah, you get that dry
It's
heat.
dry.
That
Yeah,
hurt in Vegas.
right.
One time I was on Vegas, I was catching the bus down to the strip, you know, that deuce that run up and down the strip.
Yeah.
And bro, that air conditioner broke, boy. And everybody was on that bus sweating like man. I said, I don't care when that door open, I'm getting off this bus. Boy, I told the bus driver, let us off, bro. He was like, I'm not allowed to let y'all off. We gotta be on a stop because it was mad traffic, so we wasn't moving. People was trying to get off that bus, man. We
I'll
finally
be in
pulled
a
up to
couple
that
weeks,
stop.
Billy. I'll be in a couple weeks. I'm gonna hit you up, man. I'll be in a couple weeks.
That Vegas heat different, bro.
I
Shout out
gotta.
to my. I'm just saying, when I was young, when I was, I started going to Miami growing. I remember going down there, going to the beach, getting the Haitian food, going to going to the Cuban area. Haiti, I mean, Miami used to be so dope, man. It's like now they calling it Miami Gardens. Like, what happened? Man, they did. Everybody in Liberty City is gone. Where all the black people go?
Yeah, what happened was, I like a year ago, Bud Crawford, he went out. He was in the water looking for you. He ain't never find you, bro.
You a
So
goofball.
everybody just closed up shop. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't nowhere to be found.
You a goofball, man.
Hey, BB, I gotta ask you this: if a 140 tournament took place, who you think would come out on top? You putting Hitchens out on top right now?
Man, you know who I got? I got that racist coward. Number
Oh,
one.
okay, understandable. What about D Free still on the line? No. What about
Yeah.
Pride? D Free on the line?
No, D Free just called TBN, man.
Okay, bet. What about Crush Prize? What y'all think? Who if there was a 140 tournament, who you think would come out as champ?
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
Right now,
sure right
front
now.
runner.
I
It's
don't
still
really
up in
have
the
a
air.
front runner right now. I don't have a front runner for 140 right now.
Mm. It's still up in the air, but I think tonight fight it did good for the division because now it's going to be it's more legit a legitimate champion got the belt. Um,
Yeah.
it's nobody that's fugazi, so we gonna see if these dudes want to really be unified champions or not. Now
Right.
because Boots Eddie was sending offers for Boots to fight other guys. So I mean, I'm sure he'll be able to send offers for Hitchens to fight other guys like hopefully, hopefully To, but you know, it's gonna be difficult for him to get Puyo or Rayo in the ring. We know how that go.
Right.
You know what? I was. Something I wanted to ask everybody. What do you guys think about? And shout out to my big brother YSL for this interview. But Jerron Ennis said he hasn't had the satisfaction of taking a belt from a champion. Do you really agree that's a good enough reason to duck Virgil Ortiz? What do you guys think?
The reason why he ducked Virgil, more so was based on him wanting a legacy over, a non to fight a non-champion. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's more important. The belts matter more. On the strength that you got to still build up your legacy. And what is Virgil? What's Virgil's legacy? Virgil's legacy is that people want to see him fight Earl Spence.
No,
That's
he
it.
just beat
Never been a
Boacek,
champ.
man. Don't do that. He just beat
He got
Boacek.
dropped twice by Boychuk and got a gift decision. Come
He
on now.
got dropped once, bro, and he tripped.
He got a gift decision. Nobody wants to. I mean, let's quiet as kept. Let's keep it as that. Virgil Ortiz is overrated,
How?
and because man, he's a one trick pony. He has to knock dudes out to get wins. He just literally Oscar De La Hoya gifted him another decision. We all seen Boachuk beat him half to death. So this kid it is not all that, man. I mean, and when I speak on here, you already know we talking about a great fighter comparing him to other great fighters, not amongst other, what I'm saying, normal fighters. But Virgil, yeah, he's a good fighter at 154, but he's not. I wouldn't pick him over Bakram. I wouldn't pick him over Bud, and I would pick him over Fondor though. He could get that Fondor fight. I think he could beat Fondor.
You reaching, bro. You see what Fondor been doing, people, man. He beat the Australian pierogies out of Timzu.
Yeah, but
Crazy.
but see, but Fondor, but Fondor got a. I mean, if you hit him the right way, he can fumble. He can crumble. We seen what Brian Mendoza did to him. So Fondora, I mean, a pressure fighter like Virgil might break him all the way down to a decibel.
I'll tell you this, man.
Yeah.
I just really want to see Jerron fight one of the others. I want to see him fight that big dude for the IBF that my man Jamel ducked, the big scary Russian dude. I can't remember his name.
Bachram,
Bacham, yeah, I would love to see him fight Bacham.
you just want to see
That's
him lose.
it,
Man, Bacham, man, he'll beat the Philly cheesesteak out that brother, man.
Ain't nobody- Man,
yeah,
listen, ain't nobody want to fight no Bachram.
Bro, he
Malcolm dangerous, man.
Bacham
Hey,
is a
Crush,
hey.
Crush, you've been watching boxing for years. When have you heard about Bachram? Who is this Bachram guy?
Actually, my son put me on Balkan. Like maybe not almost a year now, and
Wow.
he was like, and my son, he's like D free. He'll watch boxing, even if there's no big names on. And I was like, Balkan. He said, Dad. He said you gotta look him up. He said one of them guys should know about him, and he sent me a clip of him. I said, oh shit. And I watched I forgot what fight it was, but he fucked somebody over real bad, man. And I was like, yeah, he's shit, man. What fight was it? But when I did first time I watched him fight, he beat somebody half to death. But I gotta say it like BBO. He beat the guy to death. You know what I mean? Like beat him to death. And I
He
was like,
did.
yeah, he vicious, man.
Have you let me ask you this. Have you seen an A-side guy um fight like a relatively unknown guy, like in a sense, like they're not like a Buster Douglas, we already know that, but I'm talking about just straight the like Tim Tszyu got destroyed by Bakram. Have you seen another A-side guy get destroyed by a relatively known name like that? And can you think of
Uh
like another situation?
damn. Wow, it's a few, it's so many, but I can't get nothing right now off my head. Give me a second. I will come up with something because it's definitely a few. And
I'm
as long
sure
as
it's
I've been
happened, but
watching
that was
boxing,
but that was almost historic, man. I mean,
yeah,
I was
yeah,
I was
yeah.
shocked to see because Tim Tszyu was being built up by PBC, and they was and they really was trying to promote the guy, son
Yo,
of a legend. So
Yeah,
so when he
that's
got
probably the
stopped
most
like
recent
that,
in years. It's
yeah,
probably the
man,
most
has to
recent
be.
uh,
in over a decade. Because
Yeah,
it was a few of them back in the 80s and the 90s and the 70s. You had a few of them. I mean, even when you BB always bring up Neon Spinks, Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
beat Muhammad Ali. He whooped his ass too,
Yeah,
and he
he
was just
did.
yeah, he whooped his ass. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. That was the kid. Then I couldn't, cause I would have got my ass beat. But I was like, and my uncle was
Oscar
like,
Valdez and them make it to the ring yet?
nah,
Not
not
yet.
they're
yet.
about to start in a minute, dog. They just showing their stuff right now. They got the teller the tape. They're about to get in the ring now.
Hey, Free, remember when Marky Dan kept calling Navarrete fat?
Oh yeah.
I was like, how's a
Yeah,
dude
he called it.
120 pounds fat, bro?
He
Stop
can't get
it.
an ab to save his life. Hey, BVO, with that comment you was making earlier, what you think about having with the weight classes having height limits as well? So like a 6'1" guy can't fight at 126. What you think
Well,
about that?
They can't do that.
they
They
can't
can't
do
do
that
that.
because that's not, you can't pick how tall you are. I just said it's wrong. I'm just saying as a promoter, if I was his manager, I would say don't take that fight. That nigga's too big. That's just me.
That's like Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg is like 6'5", but he can't put on 200 pounds. It just his body just don't carry that weight.
Yeah,
He just naturally
yep,
skinny.
Yeah, that makes
yep.
sense.
So
He's a tall
Snoop
little.
Dogg is like 6'5". He's like 6'5", but he's only
Yep,
like 170 pounds.
Right.
yep.
Yeah, I was speaking earlier, Free, and I was thinking that it's just like with Espinoza and Gabby Fondora. Nobody's really gonna call them, weight bullies. I think they more so are probably, getting an advantage from being able to cut weight, which of course naturally that's what all the boxers are really doing, getting that advantage. But it's just glaring because they so taller than their opposition and they stopping shit. So they just look crazy.
I mean, well, but if you look at Gabrielle when she's not fighting, she's a skinny girl. It's not like she carry
Yeah.
around a lot of weight. She didn't just cut weight and to make the weight class. She just skinny. She just so is Fendor. Fendor is, I mean, he just naturally skinny. He
Yeah,
doesn't
that's a
walk
fact.
around like a real big dog. I think the biggest he might walk around is probably maybe 165, 170. And I mean, he's fighting at 54.
I don't know about Sebastian. He looked like he could get up there a little bit, but with Gabriella, her fighting at 112, that's just I don't know. 5'9", 112. I mean, I'm guessing for a girl like you saying her body type and she like
No,
you
but
saying
see,
she is very slim.
but look at but just think about it. When you say 5'9", 112 pounds, back in the days, that was like a 1980 model. Those
Yep.
models was walking around like
Yeah.
115, 120 pounds. They was like
Mhm.
5'8", 5'9".
Let me ask you this though, Free and B3. What do you guys think about? Because this is a guy, and y'all know I'm a big fan of Jamil. Jamil ducked Bachram before. Do you think they'll just let him keep getting belts? Because I don't think nobody will fight him. What do you guys think?
I didn't think Jamel ducked him.
Um,
I didn't
The,
think
the,
Jamel ducked him.
how many
well,
times he gets
Jamel
step aside
Jamel
though?
wanted to take the fight up with Canelo instead of taking the mandatory. That's why I say he ducked.
Okay.
No, he didn't. He didn't. They didn't call him as a mandatory. The only person that was called as a mandatory at that time was Tim Zoo. They didn't
He
call him as
was.
a mandatory.
No,
He
what
was
I'm no,
he
what
was
I'm
in
saying is
line.
I'm
He
talking
was
about for
in
the
line to be the
IBF.
mandatory.
I'm talking about for
I'm
the
talking
IBF.
about for the IBF.
They had named one, but I'm saying he had won the eliminator. So I'm assuming he would be the guy because he won the eliminator.
Yeah, so he didn't duck him. He wasn't the mandatory. He was in line to be called the mandatory, but he wasn't the mandatory. Tim Zoo was the next one in line to get the fight anyway. He wouldn't have fought him next anyway.
Hey, but they was making a big old deal about him getting step aside money. At what point did y'all know what point he got the step aside?
He got to step aside for the Brian Castano fight. That's it.
Okay, that makes sense for the undisputed. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
You know,
that
I
was
was
the only
wondering.
fight that he got step aside for.
So this fight for the heavyweight crown is just for unified, huh?
Yeah, because they had to
Yeah, it's
drop
just
that.
for the it's yeah, it's only for the three belts, the WBC, WBA, and the WBO. The IBF, Dubois got.
Did
Well,
anybody got a feeling that this fight not going the distance?
oh, I didn't expect this to go this is at all. You did?
This the
I don't
second
expect
fight.
you to
I
go
don't
to
expect it to go the distance because Fury can't afford it, and I think Usyk, the way he got to fight Fury, he got to get to the inside. So I think his game plan is going to be similar, but I think Fury is going to try to sit down on his punches a little bit more. So in the middle
I
rounds, I
think
think he's
Fury.
going to try to crack. He going to try to crack Usyk with something big.
All you can do is hold
I
him. You
think
should
Fury.
hold him like you did Deontay
I
Wilder.
think. I think Fury gonna get knocked out cold.
It could happen. It
I
could
think.
happen.
I
Why
think
why
he
you
gonna
say
get.
that, Free?
I
Break it
saw.
down.
No, if you saw the way when Usyk hit Fury and hurt him, Usyk was trying to knock him out. Then he didn't have
Yeah.
enough time. He was
Yeah.
trying to knock him out. Then he knows now that he can hurt Tyson Fury. He's going to
Yes.
step to Tyson Fury. He's not going to let Tyson Fury play the long range. He's going to step to Tyson Fury. And if you see, remember when he fought AJ the first time, he realized that he can outbox AJ. The second time, he didn't try to knock AJ out. He stayed on the outside because he knew he could outbox him. He was like, hold on, I can outbox this man. He stayed on the outside. Once he realized what he can do with the other fighter, the next time he gets in the ring, he's going to do exactly that.
I'm right. Yeah. Usyk is I mean, he's borderline. Well, I know he's a boxing genius, but I mean, I just gotta rank him. I mean, in my short years of experience, I just gotta rank him as one of the greatest fighters I ever seen, man. Because to be able to dominate at cruiserweight and then move up to heavyweight and dominate heavyweight as well. I mean, that's pound for pound greatness. That's all time greatness.
Yeah, I mean, he's on the same level as Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, that's great company.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're on the same level as Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield did the same thing. He dominated cruiserweight, went up to heavyweight, dominated heavyweight until he got beat by Lennox Lewis. And I mean, Riddick both, but he ended up getting undisputed title anyway.
Hey, I'm sure if it go out exactly the way you say, where he stopped Fury, Turkey gonna be mad because he want to make his Fury AJ match, but maybe he could still do it. But
He can
if
still,
Usyk
he can still do it. He can
both
do it.
coming
They
off a
both
loss,
losers.
yeah.
They both losers.
Cool bread. Is the reports true that Usyk might be getting over 100 million for this fight, and like Fury getting like 76 or something like that?
I don't know. I think if anybody getting over 70 million for the both of them, they're gonna be losing money.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be losing money. Yeah, I did the math on it because when they came out and said it was 190 million total, that would have to be 4.75 million pay-per-view buys at the $40 clip to touch that 190. So I don't think that it sounds a little unrealistic, but like you saying, what would get Fury out of bed to fight Usyk again? But a crazy amount of money. So
I think I think Fury don't want to go down by getting beat by the smaller guy. He like AJ. He didn't. You got to remember, Usyk is a cruiserweight. He's a
mhm.
cruiserweight. He came up there. He didn't really fight no big time heavyweights until he got in there with AJ. He didn't really fight. He didn't fight no big time heavyweights like that. He got in there with AJ. He was getting his body ready for heavyweight to get in there with AJ and Fury and Wilder, getting ready to get in the ring with those. So he was working his way up to that. Once he fought AJ, he solidified himself as one of the top heavyweights. Once he beat AJ.
Let me ask you this, be free. If out of the 140 guys, if they right to come out on.
Huh?
You heard me, D Free?
What'd you say?
No, I said if they had a tournament on top.
You said if they had a tournament, who would come out on top?
Yeah, 140. Who would be a favorite?
Of the top guys at 140?
Mm-hmm.
Be honest with you, I don't know, and I don't have none of them as a favorite. I don't have none of them as a favorite.
Yeah, I
I
think
think
Crush
they
was saying the
all
same thing. He was saying it's like a pick 'em.
they are all evenly matched because you got one guy who don't know how to fight coming forward. You got another guy who was a pure boxer. He doesn't really have power like that. Then you have the other guys. They don't have defense like that. They all power, no defense. Then then you have guys who's right there in between. So I really don't know who come out on top because it's almost like even if one of those guys lose, whoever is the favorite, the guy that lost in the first round probably can beat the guy that won the tournament, but he didn't get a chance to make it to that guy. So
Yeah, I'm with you.
I don't know who
Uh,
I don't know who
I,
come out on top.
I definitely think the division is still it's still a lot of good names. I'm gonna be honest with you. After that Hitchens performance, I mean, the only other performance I can say was I think that was a cleaner performance than Alberto Puello versus Gary Antoine. So right now, I think Hitchens would be the cream of the crop.
Hell no. Hell no. I think Richardson Hitchens gonna get beat by T.O. if they do make that fight next. I think he's gonna get beat by T.O.
I mean, T.O. very athletic. It's like you're saying, it's orthodox versus orthodox, so it's a closed stance. So yeah, I mean that's gonna be a good scrap, but I don't know. I would ride with Hitchens on that. T.O. he avoids black fighters, so I don't know if we would even see that unification. To be
I mean
honest,
that's the fight that they say they trying to make for the battle of the New Yorkers.
that'd be cool though. That'd be good. I think they could. You think they could do some tickets?
Battle Brooklyn versus Brooklyn. That's what they I mean it'd be a nice ticket if they could put it in a barcade. It's Brooklyn versus Brooklyn. You put it in a barcade. I think it'll do a nice sale out there. I don't think it's pay-per-view worthy.
Nah, Hitchens probably need
Matter of
one or
fact,
two more fights.
I know it's not pay-per-view worthy. It's a nice ticket sale, but it's not pay-per-view worthy. Neither one of their names big enough to be a pay-per-view. Until T.O. can sell out more than 4,000 seats, he's not pay-per-view ready.
Yeah, I think they they would be more inclined to make I mean, and from a top rank perspective, you think they would be more inclined to make the unification with Hitchens or the Keyshawn or well Keyshawn is gonna stay at 130 135, but as far as Tio goes, is that a better fight for him than Norman Jr. at 47? I don't know, man.
Is Hitchens a better fight for him?
I would think it's the power dynamic will be less. I think it may be less for him, less coming back at him. So he probably would like the Hitchens fight.
It's it's a better fight for T.O. because T.O. is more of a counterpuncher. Like with
Yeah, definitely.
Brian Norman, I think Brian Norman is too big for T.O. I think it's too big for T.O. I think T.O. We saw once he got to 140, he didn't have the power that he had at 135. You could
Yeah,
tell he was a bigger guy fighting smaller guys at 135. Now that he's at 140, he doesn't have that same power. Those guys punch resistance is much bigger, so he doesn't have the same threat at 140 that he had at 135. But
that's a
at
fact.
147, I think it's even worse. You fight now. Not only do you don't have the power at 147, now you facing much bigger punchers. It's a greater chance for T.O. getting knocked out at 47 than it is for 40. I think it's a good chance that he can get knocked out at 40 as well if he get in there with the right opponent. But it's even a greater chance that he get knocked out by a lesser opponent at 147.
Very true. I can see it that. I definitely see it that way too. Now,
He can. I'm gonna tell you how bad it is. T.O. can mess around and get knocked out by Blair Cobb at 147.
real talk though. Yeah, like I know exactly what you mean because of the styles.
Yeah, he can mess around and get knocked out by Blair Cobb at 147.
Mm. Yeah, I mean that's why it's he doing more interviews than he signing bout agreements. He being very strategic right now.
That's why I say he really don't want the Terrence Crawford fight because he believe he could win. He want the Terrence Crawford fight because he know it's going to be the biggest payday he will ever get.
Mm.
And if he lose the Crawford, ain't no harm, no foul. Nobody expected you to win anyway. You moved up 3 weight classes or whatever.
Right.
So that's how they would look at it.
No, I mean, he don't. He might psych himself out to believe that he can win, but deep down he really knows that he can't beat no damn Terrence Crawford.
Nah.
Terrence Crawford hurt him.
There's no way in
I'm
the
ready
world
to
you can
see
tell me.
Tio against a puncher.
There's no way in the world you can tell me you believe you can beat Terrence Crawford and you got mollywopped by Cambosis.
Yeah.
Cambosis don't last 3 rounds with Terrence Crawford. He don't last 3 rounds. On Terrence Crawford worst day, Cambosis don't last 3 rounds. On Terrence Crawford worst day.
I don't know about. I mean, at 135, D free. Or you talking about right now?
I'm talking about at 147. That's where he want to fight Terrence Crawford at 147.
Oh yeah, Campo. I mean, nah, I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be close.
Even at 135.
Now, all I was
Cam,
gonna
Cam,
say is Crawford. He looked like
Cambosis.
he was a little back when he was at 135. He was a little smaller. I think Cambosis might have got 4 rounds with
He might have got 4 rounds.
him. But that was the cherry. That was the was that the worst cherry pick gone wrong that you can remember, D free in boxing, or would you could
Uh,
yeah, because that was bad.
yeah, that was the worst one
Yeah, that was awful.
because even the one that Canelo was in, Canelo didn't get beat up the way Cambosis beat up T.O.
Nah, right.
That man T.O. was bleeding from every side of his face.
Definitely. And Canelo at least moved up to fight a champion,
Right, he moved up.
Tio tried to defend his quote unquote undisputed, and it didn't go well for him. He should have listened to Bob. I don't know. I think BVO coming through muffled or something. He's got something going on with his audio.
You said it was me?
I think that was you. It sounded like I don't know. It sounds something was muffled coming through.
Oh, let's see.
But you straight. It ain't coming through no more. See, they throwing bombs. They just started the fight.
Yeah, they get right at it. They get right at it.
Salute to my man, Big Dre. Hero, what's up, man?
Big Dre.
I tell you what though, man. What did you guys think? I still haven't heard everybody say that. You guys think about that man Cormel coming 14 pounds over, man.
I think it was. I
Horrible.
think it was definitely a bad look. I think they tried to say it was miscommunication. So I'll leave it at that. But
The
yeah,
medication.
Miscommunication.
Oh, what to say?
yo, crazy, yo. But Navarrete better be careful with Valdez, man. Valdez, he looking like he ready.
Man, Valdez is the king of beating up washed up people, man. I swear, ever since Shakur
He,
kicked his head in, if
he
you
about
washed
to
up, he gonna get you.
he about to get one tonight. I mean I didn't know how to. I expected Navarrete to win this fight, but I just thought that that Baranchik performance. I know Baranchik is a tough style, but I just feel like Navarrete. He just looked out of
But Crush
shape.
say he look like dog doo doo.
Yeah, man, he looked he looked horrible, bro. I don't know why the odds going in Navarrete favor, but what I'm seeing is Valdez is putting that pressure on Navarrete.
Yes.
It's just that it's those counters gonna catch up with him. He got to keep his hands up, you know.
Who was that dude that he beat that Valdez beat that had everybody scared?
Oh, Bercho, you talking about Bercho, man?
Yeah.
What, man? Listen, man, BV, I'm gonna need you to talk to your community, man. Y'all be having all these boogeymen that don't nobody be thinking is boogeymen. Oh, he just dropped Valdez bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
man, y'all be just naming everybody a boogeyman. Bercho the boogeyman, Matias a boogeyman, and then people will go around saying it like that's all they remember, that's all they know. Is this person is a boogeyman. I'm like, didn't Devin already tell you that Sabril ain't no boogeyman? Come on, bro.
Well, Devin ain't fighting.
I mean, come on. Who is he? For real, I mean.
Same thing as Regis Prograde.
I mean, Regis had a name, bro. Wasn't Regis chasing Tank all around for years? Come on, bro. Regis got a name. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Valdez, he done got dropped already. Oh, kind of hit him. Valdez. Oh,
He got
Valdez.
dropped.
You started off good, Oscar, but then you just let everybody down. Hey,
Didn't let me down.
BVO, they had the betting lines up. The boy then got knocked in the back of the head. They took him down. They said, "You ain't gonna get us." Oscar over here swinging for the fences, man.
The Juice Crew, right? Reynoso and the boys.
You know what? Oscar been on the straight and narrow since then. He act like he ain't got no defense. Hold on, let me see if I. Yeah, they got everything closed, bro.
Hey man, is Devin coming back to 140?
Preferably, yeah, but you know, it's a lot of guys that be ducking Baba Yaga. The real, you know what I'm saying, the real boogeyman. But you gotta, take two to tango, BBO.
I agree.
You know, your Lopez, he in litigation. And then everybody else, they on the PBC island. You know what I'm saying? They might as well be castaway, you know what I'm saying? We don't know when we gonna see them again. them guys go over there, man. They hold on to that belt. Next thing you know, Rolly gonna be getting another shot at him.
Oh, he ain't never get another shot.
Hey,
Shot in
Rolly.
the ass. That's about it.
Hey, I guarantee. Hey, listen, hey, Crush. Now you know that most of these guys 2 fights in a row. That's OD. So Rayo having to fight. He winning the belt from Pitbull, and then him fighting Gary Antoine. That's 2 tough fights back to back. So you know they're gonna possibly give him a
He about to
voluntary.
stop this dude. Oh my God, he just beat him up.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
getting
he
ugly.
did.
He just beat him up.
It's getting ugly, man.
This ain't no good fight. This is weak.
Yeah, buddy.
Nah, Oscar about to fight back a little bit. Don't get it twisted though.
Oh, he gonna fight back, but he's still getting beat up.
Yeah, it's bad. Navarrete, he just look like he got a Valdez number.
We're gonna announce on Crush's show on Monday the iPhone giveaway.
Cool.
Oh, that's fire.
Giving away 3 Pro Maxes and 1 iPhone Max. I think that's what it's called. But they all 16. And shout out to my man, Kareem, asking me, no, you don't get a case. I'm not buying you a case. Get your own case.
Nah, Bubba, you gotta get your own. Like
What
that
they say
little,
on that show? No, my brother, you got to get your own.
yeah.
And my mom used to say that all the time whenever you want some of her stuff. No, my brother, you got to get your own.
I need Navarrete to go ahead and get this stoppage, BBO. Go ahead and get him up out of there.
You put something on it.
Yeah. I gotta Well, I've been essentially I had a couple other things not come through. Like I thought the Castro fight wasn't gonna go the distance, but yeah, I got a round robin going together right now. So I had a Rafael Espinosa by stoppage, then the Giovanni Santilli and Frederick Lawson fight not go the distance. That was easy money. And then I need Navarrete to get this stoppage on Valdez.
I had a double parlay for the first time. I see what people do. That's a lot of fun, man.
Nah, it is. It's too much fun. That's the But that's what's up.
Yeah, gambling it make it hard to watch basketball. That's why I don't gamble on basketball. Man, it make it hard to watch.
Yeah, you're right.
It'll make you think somebody cheating you on purpose.
No question. Dang, they still ain't brought the line back up, BVO. They just think Valdez is they just know they just feel like he gonna get me toast. Like, come on, bro.
You know, always made me laugh. That dude Joe Tessitore, man. He always like stick riding somebody.
No question.
I can't stand Joe Tessitore, man.
Bro, he's awful, bro. He's awful with it.
You know what always got me is when before Devin Haney was on Top Rank, that boy Tim Bradley, oh, he sucks. Then when he got him masterful boxing.
Yeah.
I like Tim Bradley, man. He's funny, man.
Nah, I think Tim Bradley a good dude.
Hey, what made me laugh was when my man B Norman singing step and don't mess around and get knocked out. Just because he old. Did y'all see with Speed like Manny Pacquiao hitting with all them body shots?
Yeah.
Nah, I seen that.
I don't know why you can be the boxer and body shots, man. That's not smart. So what you guys think about Shakur's hands? You think it's gonna be hard for him to win going forward with his hands being brittle?
I think he better get a surgery to get them Jones in order first and foremost.
Yeah,
I don't know if he
yeah.
can get a metal rod or something. He need to get something that's legal that he can still box. But yeah, I think it's gonna be tough for him, BVO, because even like a guy like you unless you hurt somebody like with a sharp shot, like let's say you remember Devin had broke that dude Zaire Abdulayev. He cracked him, he broke a bone in his face. Like unless you hitting somebody like that and breaking a bone or something like that, these non punchers, these boxers, they're not punching to keep somebody like a power puncher off of them, like even Artem, you know what I'm saying? Like I mean Shakur, I mean he kind of had his way with Artem, so to speak, but he didn't. Artem was still in there. I think Floyd Schofield. I think Shakur is going. I think he's going. I think he's going to dominate Floyd Schofield. But like you mentioned, if he does have hand issues, then Floyd Schofield could be a problem.
Floyd, stop that, man. Stop hating on Floyd.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough on him though, BBO, because
He gonna win, man. He gonna do it for the culture, man.
you think so?
I think so, man.
Yeah, if he, I mean that would be like you saying, that would be Buster Douglas.
You think
Yeah,
it's that big an upset?
bro, come on, man. I think Shakur like minus 1,600 over this dude. Come on,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not even. That's come on, BBO, man.
I ain't know that. No, I didn't know the spread was that big. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
What you think about that spread, Crush?
Outrageous. But I understand.
Hey, let me ask you this, Chris. When you saw how Floyd Schofield's dad was talking about being the best, I was
Um, not really, man. Just a little bit. But it was a good way. It was a good thing that sound really confident, comfortable, and getting to learn about his background. You know how he came up and how he got his son in the box and all the way up into Schofield Jr. and Schofield third and the title shot. So it's probably beat the odds. They beat the odds. So hey man, they ain't got nothing to do. So I can't wait to see how this fight gonna be, man. I'm just like anybody else thinking that Shakur should, you know, outbox him. You know what I mean? As far as hurting him, knocking him out. I ain't thinking about none of that. But it should be good. But if he come with the right game plan and all that, and able to get off the ring and get to Shakur and probably hurt him, we see Shakur take some. These little young Thundercats that's coming up now, man. Got to watch them, and I got my eye on them.
only thing I didn't like that Emiliano went to 140. I thought he should have stayed in for Mason at 135.
No,
Mm-hmm.
he's a duck.
He should have just went there, stopped Mason, then went to 40.
He ain't believing himself.
Right, but I
Nope.
don't. They put a lot of. They giving Mason. They giving Emiliano a lot of buzz, man.
Oh, because he did the AutoZone commercial.
Yeah, you seen that?
Yeah, that was pretty decent. I'm happy for him.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see
But
that?
see,
Free?
he deserves well, I don't know about deserve, but he could definitely be one of like the poster boys for Top Rank. I think he's
Dude, pause. I think that's gonna go a long way for him.
yeah,
I
definitely.
really
Mm-hmm.
do.
He didn't
That's
hurt Oscar.
a
He
long way
didn't
for.
hurt Oscar.
Yeah,
Huh?
He didn't hurt
he heard
Oscar.
us.
Yeah, Oscar trying to act like he ain't get hurt. Oscar, you already know Reynoso gonna cut you off after this, so don't even worry about it.
Oh, he dropped him.
Yeah, Oscar finished.
Yeah, he pretty much done.
I didn't expect this. Oscar was
He gonna fight. I think Oscar gonna keep fighting, but
this.
he
Hey,
done
that
already.
Crush was 2 for 2 today.
You said Crush
Dropped
two
him
for
at
two.
the
What?
end of the round.
No, I said this
Huh?
nigga Crush 2 for 2 today. Crush called the Hitchens. Now he called this one. Cause I thought Oscar was gonna whoop his ass.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Crush no boxing.
Oh, nah, Crush no
Thank
box.
you, bro.
Man, let's just keep it a
You know,
stack, BBO. I mean, 2 for
Do
2.
the night. Hey, you ain't called this Crush. That's crazy, bro. Shout out to my man Crush the Legend. Called it.
I missed out. It's easy to
Hey,
call,
bro. You
man.
know what? You know what's worse? The knowing the picks, but your brother don't ride with you on it. Hey, I don't know if you seen that episode when I had went on and I was on Jay's show, the polo show, the court show, and after it was the Keyshawn and Boots fight weekend, right?
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
Jay was so adamant he wanted to put Limos in the parlay. I was like, bro, don't do it. I was like, go with Boost by decision because it was plus 500 and it had already happened. I was like, come on. I was like, Karen is tough. I was putting money on Karen really to make a decision. And then I had Keyshawn by stoppage. But Jay, he ain't want to ride with the brother, man. He wanted to go with Limos. And
Yeah, I was
that was a plus 430, a plus 440 and a plus 550 together. So that'd have been good money.
I'll tell you what
Yes.
though. Man, I'm just stuck that this nigga Crush was right about both picks. That kind of pissed me off, Crush.
Man, I be right about a lot of picks, man.
Oh, here you go. Now, Brother Crush made me sick. Now you right about a lot of picks.
I do be right about a lot of picks, but I ain't say every pick. I say a lot of picks. You know?
Yeah, he
Not
called.
being arrogant, bro. I'm just saying. You
I ain't
know?
gonna lie. He did call these two though. I thought Oscar was gonna whoop the Navarrete's
He's
tail.
still looking like he might clip
Oh,
him because
man.
Navarrete all wide.
He's
Come
like
on.
he's the fattest skinny dude I ever seen in my life, Navarrete, bro.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't. He rehydrated now.
He look horrible. His
Yeah.
body horrible, man. Pause. His body looks horrible.
That's what Oscar Valdez need to go to it, man. He ain't
He
landing
got
no body
dog
shots there.
grass body.
He over here swinging for the fences, man. Oscar need to.
He missing too, bro. He missing a lot. What's up with Oscar missing this?
He
Man,
reaching.
Man, I heard after this performance on the undisputed game, Reynoso got to drop a few points, man. He done brought Oscar out to the rematch, and he looking the same as he did in the first fight.
Yeah.
they put Jake Paul in the game.
I seen that. That's
No,
pretty good.
that's decent, though.
Yeah, I'm glad for Jake. Jake needs Jake doing the right thing for boxing. He getting a lot of people promoted, building their fan bases up. I don't think he need to get in there with no Canelo though.
Yeah,
No.
what do do? Yeah, what is that?
Hey, let me ask you this, Crush. I ain't get to ask you this, bro. What you think about Canelo and Crawford, man?
Well, it sounds like that is going to happen. So, I ain't think it would, but hey, I don't mind saying it. So, hey, I'm all excited. Uh, but wow. Hey, ain't nothing bad to say about it. Crawford gets to go up there, and we know he has the skill set to beat him, and then for him to go up 2 weight classes and actually beat him. Ain't nothing else to say about the man. Possibly the GOAT of his era. If you were to do that, in my opinion. Yeah, I ain't got a problem with it, man. It can happen. knocked his mouthpiece out. God damn, son. Sheesh.
He is beating him up, man. Damn, this nigga Crush really called it. Kind of pissing me off, bro. I lost my money, Crush. Thanks, man.
Man, I wish Reynoso would put the Capri Sun down and help his boy out, man. This is getting ugly.
Sick, man. Hey, you know, I speak a little Spanish, man. Eddie Reynoso don't be saying nothing, bro. He do that Robert Garcia stuff. He just tell you basic, stupid stuff that you already know. Keep your hands up. Watch your guard. That's it.
That's why he only do good with Canelo, huh?
I
Because
think Canelo.
Canelo is the
I think
greatest
he'll
of his
fight a big
generation.
man because
Yeah.
all Eddie's fighters is pretty much ass except for Canelo. To be honest with you, even Frank Sanchez got beat to death after a while.
Yo, did you remember that Aggie Caballero that fight in Saudi with Frank? Man, Frank looked terrible, man.
Man,
Frank,
and then he got old overnight, didn't he?
yeah, that was ugly, man. It was like he had like a bad leg or something. They tried to blame it on his leg
He
or something.
had a bad leg. Like he 1 minute he had waves and hair, and then next thing you know he was bald. I was like, "Hey, what's up with this nigga, man?"
Yo, I can't believe this is already 6 rounds, man.
Yo,
Ah,
beat down. You thought it was gonna be a beat down like this?
this dude can't get out of the way of nothing, man.
Right, he can't.
Come on,
Valdez.
stop this fight, ref. Bro, how many times y'all gonna want to see Valdez get punched on, man? This is
Wow. They should throw the towel in, man. This is an ass whooping. This is crazy. I feel
Yeah.
like my dude. I feel like my dude Rocky. Throw the damn towel. Throw the damn towel.
yeah, Oscar Valdez. Yeah,
Hey, crushing B3 is Valdez washed up.
Huh?
absolutely.
I was saying, y'all think Valdez is
He's
washed up?
done.
I
He
think
got
he's
that
done,
body
man.
shot. That body shot got him. Yeah, he ain't gonna
Yeah.
survive that. He ain't gonna survive that. Good
I
job,
ain't,
Oscar. You did well.
I'm like in awe that this nigga Crush said this nigga was gonna get beat up. He said it. I did
Hey,
not.
you can't play boxing, yo.
B3, he is beating this dude up, man. I didn't think he was gonna beat him up
It's
like this.
over,
What you watch?
baby.
What you watching on the Fire Stick? It's over.
Now I'm
It's
looking at the
over,
playback. I'm
baby.
looking at the playback. I'm just
Oh,
looking at the
okay.
playback
Yeah,
like,
it's awful,
hey,
man. I can't. Oscar, why did Robisi? I had Robisi, man. I messed up, man. I didn't make the bread I was supposed to. I just knew I had Robisi getting stopped, and I had Oscar getting stopped.
what's a Robisi's eye? Was that a punch or was that a finger?
Nah, it was a punch. It was a straight right hand. He can't. It was clean though. He came right down. It landed right on his eye. He went down with it. It was like punching downward motion.
Hey,
He probably couldn't see.
that eye, man, that looked
It,
bad. It started swelling like an orange,
it
man.
didn't even look like he hit him
Over,
that hard with the body
baby.
shot.
Dang.
Look at this body shot. Did it look like
Over.
it hit him that hard with the body shot?
It don't look like it was that hard.
Yeah,
Oh,
look.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That
But
was
it was
nice.
there. It was right on the spot. But it didn't look like he got his full force into it. Wow.
Because he
yeah.
was throwing, throwing at the same time.
Uh
Oh
huh.
yeah.
That makes sense. Yep.
You know, somebody else
Ooh.
wanted to ask somebody, did y'all think that solar plex punch Floyd used to throw was a cheating? Or y'all agree with it?
You
Floyd
not
hit
talking
y'all.
about his straight to the body? You talking about his jab to the body?
Yeah, that right on that solar plex, right above the belly button.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect punch placement.
That'll
Cause
make you.
what you want to do, you want to you want to deplete your opponent resources. You definitely want to slow them down. So once you start touching them to the body, man, and then they got to worry about them body shots, then you can hook up top. I mean,
I
Floyd was a
told you
genius, man.
he was gonna stop his ass.
Man, he beat him to
Told you he was gonna stop his
right.
ass.
Finish,
Yeah,
finish, finish your
yeah,
BBO.
baby.
Oh,
I told you.
Ah,
I
just
tried to
said
tell you.
right, man. Crush
I,
called both fights. That's kind of crazy, bro.
I tried to tell you. Tell me Oscar Valdez gonna beat him. Nah, brother Riley.
nah.
Oscar Valdez don't have no defense. All he do is put the high
Awful.
guard up and bend over.
Awful.
Oh, you do
That's all he does.
Terrible.
Yeah.
his defense is trash. I don't know what's up with Eddie Reynoso. He ain't make no adjustments either.
He
He
fought
never
it.
do. Eddie Reynoso. When do you know Eddie Reynoso making adjustments?
Never. I'm just saying it's
Canelo,
supposed to be big time boxing, bro.
Canelo don't make no adjustments. He does the same thing the entire fight. He don't make no adjustments.
Yeah, that's a fact. Because when he fought Bivol, man, he was doing the same dumb stuff. Come with that stupid. It seems like all Eddie Reynoso's fighters come with that dumbass high guard. Where did they learn that?
That's
I
your favorite
don't
style
know.
of boxing. It's called Mexican style. Come forward.
So they gonna go
Come
with that
forward.
stupid high guard? That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's all. That's the Mexican style. They put the high guard up so you can't hit him on the chin from either side and walk forward and swing big shots. That's the Mexican style.
Yeah, they don't do enough body work though. They be doing too much head, man.
I was just telling my wife
Yeah.
that because my wife is here with me. I was just telling my wife, I said, Oscar Valdez need to go to his body. We all know that Mexicans got a durable chin. You got to go to their body. And I'm like, Oscar Valdez, you should know that you're Mexican. And he gets stopped to the body.
When my barber said he might head, I'm gonna go to his body. Shout out to my barber, man. He's the funniest dude in the world, man. This dude said them young boys might be head hunting. I'm gonna go to that body.
Hmm?
Some young dude was messing with it. He told me he gonna go to the body because these young dudes gonna head hunt.
Yep. Yep. I told
Hey
you.
man,
You
hey
hear the
y'all,
niggas to the
y'all heard of
body and
these
stop him to the body?
D Free? You heard of these guys that's on this UFC pay-per-view tonight?
What's the name?
Panajah and Asakura.
Hey, free man, we gotta get behind the scenes, bro. I need you to send me some of that mumbo sauce, man.
I just got finished eating some wings with mumbo sauce. Wings and fries with.
Man, I ordered this capital city. I keep hearing that capital city ain't the same as the mumbo sauce from DC.
Nah, it's a
Nah,
knockoff.
that's not the same. That's a knockoff, and it's commercialized. It's not
Yeah,
the same as the curry out.
it's pretty decent though.
Hey, B3, is that something that you can bottle up and I'll pay you to send it to me?
I live in Richmond. I had to take a trip.
Yeah, you.
You live where?
Hey, D Free, because you only could get it. You only can get it from certain spots. You can't get it from everywhere.
No, you can go to the curry out and buy it by the quart.
Hmm.
You can buy a quart of mumbo sauce. That's how Jay Hardcore got it. He bought a quart of it. You can buy a quart.
Yes, hey, you seen that picture BVO? Somebody had a tub of it. One of them little plastic tubs. Like,
Yeah, I'm trying to figure if one of y'all can do it, man. My man D for the win. He got his dad, so I don't know if he could grab me some. Dang.
Oh
bruh,
yeah,
this all you.
he should be able to grab you some. He right there on 7th and Kennedy. He right by the curry out. He got like 4 of them right around him. 7th and Kennedy, but he got if he where I believe he's at, he got that nice ass curry out right there. That's a popular curry out. I mean, it's
Yeah, they
dangerous.
take
It's
care of his
dangerous, but it's popular.
food around.
It's dangerous, but it's popular.
How far are you from the mumbo sauce? V3.
No,
Yeah, I'm shit. I'm
he
two
said
and a
V3.
half hours from it.
You said
I can
2 hours.
tell you.
I'm at
Hey, Free,
least two and a
how far
half.
are you from mumbo sauce, nigga?
I can tell you right now. I'm right. I'm literally parked right outside of a curry out.
You can't go in there and get something. I just send you the money.
BVO, if you don't buy you some Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce and mix it with some hot sauce and call it a day, man.
I mean, I could show you how to make mumbo sauce. I know how to make it. I made it before.
Yeah.
He don't want to. He don't
You
want
got
to
a
put in that
recipe
work.
for it?
Yeah, I got a recipe for it. I know how to make it.
Ain't that what you use like the malt vinegar and all that?
Nah, ain't no damn vinegar.
Oh.
Mumbo sauce don't have vinegar in it.
I thought it was that
You
sweet and sour Chinese stuff, and then it was
no, stop listening to daggone Remo. Mumbo sauce is not no Chinese barbecue sauce. It don't have vinegar in it.
he said stuff to the that nigga real New
Them
York.
niggas don't know what the hell they talking about.
For they jealous. They jealous as a motherfucker. I tell you that much.
Barbecue sauce has vinegar in it. Mumbo sauce don't have no vinegar.
Right.
Hey, Free, do me a favor. You my man. I talk to you every day, man. Figure out how much it is to get some of that mumbo sauce, and I just cash app you the money, man.
I ask him how much it is.
Cause you in PG County, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm right here at Howard University right now. I'm at work.
Oh, okay. You at work. Okay.
Yeah, today's my last day because it just hit past 12 o'clock, so it's officially me and my wife's 6-year anniversary. So I won't be at work no more until next Friday.
Oh man,
Oh,
congratulations.
congratulations, man.
That's great, bro.
Appreciate it.
You going out of town or anything, D free, or you just relaxing, staycation?
We was gonna go out. We was gonna go out of town, but we had some issues, so we just gonna go out to eat and chill.
Good.
We
Okay,
ain't doing
good.
nothing. We ain't doing nothing far as work related. We probably just chill. We're gonna go
Hey,
out to eat and just relax for the week.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Ain't nothing like being off work, dog.
tell me about it. But some people
I
so
mean, yeah,
addicted. I was gonna ask D free if he was gonna pick up some hours. You know how that be.
it's fine. It's fine being off of work when you off of work for like a week, maybe two, and you're out of town. But
Yes.
just to be sitting in the house for like 2 weeks, that shit boring as hell.
Yep.
I feel
Yeah,
like
that's what I was gonna ask.
you finished from school, man. Crazy.
I mean, I can play PlayStation for maybe about an hour, hour and a half, and then I get bored. And then I
Mhm.
watch some movies. I watch some movies for about 2 or 3 hours, and then I get bored. And I'm like, okay, it's time to go do something. I'll be ready to go do something.
My favorite thing to do when I'm off work is sleep. I don't know if people know that. I like to sleep, man.
I mean, I sleep, but
Ever, hey,
if
ever
I'm
since I started back working,
if I'm on vacation, I'm not trying to spend my vacation sleeping the whole time. I
I ain't
sleep
gonna lie to
maybe
you,
one day.
that sit up bench will make a man out of you, man. I'm back on my sit up bench. I look at that boy, I be want to throw up when I see it.
I,
Shout out to my man, Drew Titan, man. Me and him made a bet about me getting back in shape, man. I'm about to come back cock diesel, man. Shout out to Drew Titan.
mm,
So I mean, what y'all think about the state of boxing? Y'all think boxing in a good place right now?
I think it's gonna be a lot of people mad and bored as hell when if and when Tank Davis retire. I
That's
think
gonna
gonna be a lot of people mad and bored.
well, I look at this as a Tank fan myself. I would, I definitely want to see him display his talents. But if he's ready to go. I don't like hearing him talk about not wanting to fight, or like even the Frank Martin press conference when he was like, I'm kind of, he was kind of tired of having to worry about what he was going to have to do to somebody, what he was going to have to do to somebody, or what somebody's going to be trying to do to him. So just hearing him talk like he don't, he's kind of getting over, competing in the sport. I would be okay with him retiring, after he fight Devin and Shakur. He could lead Tio and Ryan. They could to fight each other. But I mean, if he don't want to fight Devin and Shakur, then it is what it is. He had a good run.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think he'll stop Shakur and Devin both. I really do.
I
Yeah,
don't think
even
I don't think he's ever going to fight Devin because I don't think he's going to go to 140. He
Yeah.
said
yeah,
he said
yeah. He's
he said he,
adamant now.
he said he didn't like how his body felt when he was at 140. I don't think he's ever going to go to 140. And I've always thought that. I said the man said he don't want to go to 140. But I was like, maybe he'll decide to go there when he beat everybody at 135 that he want to beat. Maybe he'll decide to go there, but he said it again. He don't want to go to 140. He ain't like the way he felt.
Yeah, and even still, I still think he's. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, he's one of my favorite fighters. I'm a little biased over them, but I do think he's a Hall of Fame fighter.
Who?
I think Tank Davis.
Yeah, I can. I don't know about the Hall of Fame though, bro.
I think
Oh,
this is why I would put him in. I will put him in for one. I gotta count his title defenses, and people are gonna be like, "Well, what title defenses?" Whatever the case may be. I gotta count up his title defenses. But needless to say,
yeah.
my bad, I was getting a call. But I look at that as I have to hold you in high esteem, and kind of like if you beat a champion for a belt, congratulations, you're a champion now. But when you stop in champions, I got to take that into higher consideration. So even if Tank don't have unification fights, or he ain't never been undisputed, he stopped Leo, he stopped Pedraza, he stopped Barrios, he stopped Gamboa in a vacant for a vacant. So I think for the stoppages and the stopping of champions, I think he's a Hall of Famer.
Look, I mean, he a Hall of Famer in my book because just for the simple fact he's a 3 division champion and a 5-time champion. There's,
Hey,
I mean,
D,
you
hey, D, free, break that five down for me because I was trying to count that earlier. I can only count four.
okay. So at 130, his first belt was the IBF from Pedraga.
Yeah.
He lost that on the scale. He got
Hmm.
the WBA belt, the WBA regular belt. He moved to 135, got the WBA regular belt. He moved to 140, got the WBA regular belt. That's 4 belts. He also fought Leo Santa Cruz at 130 for the WBA Super. That's
Hmm.
5 times.
Yeah. See, and that's what I was missing because I couldn't put a name to that. I knew like after he lost his belt on the scale, he had picked up another title at 130, but I forgot the name. So
Yeah,
that's why
it was
I was
always the IBF. The IBF was the only other belt that he's ever owned. He's always had the WBA belt. He never
yeah,
had the WBC and never had the WBO. He got the IBF from Pedraga. He lost that on the scale, and then he went and fought somebody at 130 for the WBA. Because if he would have kept that belt, he would have been a unified champion. But
yeah,
because he lost it on the scale, he lost that belt. So he only had one belt at each time. Now he had the WBA Super at 130, the WBA regular at 135, and the WBA regular at 140, all at the same time. He
yeah.
had all those belts at the same time.
That's Hall of Fame worthy, BBO, right there for you. Simultaneously a champ at three different weight classes. Come on, bro. I don't think who was the last. Wasn't the last person to do that like Henry Armstrong? Who was the last? Not Henry Armstrong.
Yeah, it was Henry Armstrong.
Come on, bro.
He was
He
at lightweight. he was because that's before they had them weight classes. He was at lightweight, then he was at welterweight, and then middleweight.
Yeah, so he
Yeah.
doing so that's pound for pound. That's Hall of Fame worthy stuff
But
right
they
there.
all Reggie belts. That's the thing that's why Tate don't get credit because they was Reggie belts.
So I'm gonna tell you the reason why I give credit for the regular belt is because they only bring the super into existence when they wanna unify the belts and try to make undisputed.
Yeah.
And if they're not trying to make undisputed, they don't want to unify the belts. The super is non-existent. Just like at 135, the super was not existent for 8 years prior to them making Loma the WBA super. Because when who was the dude he fought for the WBA belt? Um, what is his name? The guy that
Did he
the guy
fight
that
Jorge
rocked
Linares?
Devin Haney. Yeah, Linares, when he
Yeah.
fought Linares for the belt.
Hmm.
When he fought Linares for the belt, Linares only had the WBA regular belt. It wasn't the super belt until after Loma got it. I'm sorry. Once Linares for that belt, they made it the super. It wasn't the super prior to that. It was only the WBA belt. It was only the WBA World Championship belt. Once Loma was fighting Linares for that belt, it became the super belt. That's why I
Salute
said
to my man, salute to my man Piro and BS3 in the house. I
yeah, and
don't
that
know.
and that
I still
that's
I
the reason
still
why I
say
count it.
Tank
To the God.
ducked Devin Haney, man. I still say he ducked Devin Haney.
I mean, you could say he ducked Devin Haney. Like I said, the only time that he had an opportunity to fight Devin Haney was when he was released from jail, and Devin Haney announced that he was fighting Regis Prograis that following Monday. That was the only time that he literally had an opportunity, because when Devin Haney was the champion, Devin Haney had a fight. He had every time that they was talking about Tank Davis, either Tank Davis had a fight or Devin Haney had a fight. Every time. The only time that he was actually, neither one of them had a fight lined up to happen was when Tank Davis got out of jail. And right after that, Devin Haney decided to fight Regis Prograis because he hadn't made that decision yet. It was still up to him whether he was going to go to 140 and fight Regis, or he was going to go ahead and fight Shakur, because the WBC never even came back with their judgment of what they was going to do as far as the petition that Shakur had wrote them. They never even came back with a decision, because that following Monday, Devin said he was going to fight Regis. He dropped the belt. That was the only time he had an opportunity to fight him.
Yeah, but I feel like Devin was asking for that fight and could never get it.
Yeah, I mean, he was asking for the fight, but you got to remember, the whole time that he was asking for that fight, Tank Davis was signed to Floyd. Floyd was not trying to make that fight with Devin Haney. For whatever reason, I don't know if it's because Floyd had love for Devin Haney, or Floyd thought that Devin Haney could beat Tank. I don't know what it was. But whatever the reason was, Floyd wasn't trying to make that fight. He wasn't trying to make that fight.
No, he wasn't.
I think it could potentially be a bad style matchup for Tank. I mean, in the sense that, well, people gotta understand the punch resistance, or somebody that's savvy and crafty like a Shakur or a Devin, with Tank and how he was kind of built up by Mayweather and TMT. They kind of, the fans expect a knockout, and like even like a guy like Pitbull Cruz, he got a whole stardom and a whole second career off of going the distance with Tank. So these guys, I feel like they just didn't even want to risk uh possibly getting in a fight with Tank, possibly even look bad or vulnerable, anything like that, especially if it's not financially beneficial. If they were making $200-300 million off of a Devin or Shakur fight, they would have already made them. But because it's
See, I
go ahead,
don't
D-Ray.
think I think Shakur has the potential to go the distance with Tank Davis because of his boxing style, how he likes to stay away.
Yeah.
But I don't think Devin has. I don't think Devin has it. Devin will have opportunities where Tank Davis can land a big shot. That's how Linares was able to catch him. That's how daggone Ryan was able to catch him. That's even how Jojo Diaz caught him so many times. Even Loma was able to catch him with big shots. So it's opportunity for Tank Davis to catch Devin because
100%.
Devin slows down. Devin slows down after the 6th round. He slows down
I
because he
would
moves
say
so much.
Yeah.
no, I didn't mean to cut you off, D3, but I'm with you. I think Devin is
Oh,
definitely
you good?
more susceptible to get clipped, or get touched with anything, let alone get clipped, more so than a Shakur. I think Devin likes to fight. He likes to exchange. I think he prefers to be on the front foot. But contrary to popular belief, he prefers to touch people up and let his hands go. But see, with a guy like Tank, I don't think Devin wouldn't want, like you saying, D Free. Devin wouldn't want Tank to be walking him down like Tank kind of did Frank and did Hector. Devin would want to push Tank back, and that'll leave Devin open to, to get clipped with a counter shot. So that I
Yeah,
still think it'll be a good fight though.
yeah. It would have been a good fight I think for as long as it lasts. The same thing I think for Shakur. For as long as it lasts, I think it'll be a good fight. I think it'll be
But
a chess match.
and another thing that I was gonna say, different, like with this guy like a Devin, and like we seen with I do believe like with like Jalil's last couple performances and probably Boots's as well. Like and just speaking on Devin specifically, like that weight cut and then having to compete at the top level, I think that Devin he did that to the best of his ability. But I think it's time to like for them to like kind of re-strategize. And I know, moving up in weight, you're gonna face bigger punches and stiffer competition. But I think it's better than you know, risk losing off a weight cut. You know what I'm saying? Like at least you'll have, you'll feel more comfortable, not having to cut so much weight. But when these guys cut all that weight and then they'll mess around, they looking sluggish or they getting clipped, they not their defense ain't sharp, they a step slow, is just because they probably need to move out of that weight class.
Yeah. I really want to see
Yeah.
Devin back in the ring. Is there like a indication when he's coming back? Or what's happening?
Don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Nothing's been reported, but I'm hoping that he will be on that March Turkey card. Turkey said he doing another card in March, and I think he said he got 2 fights. They got moved off of the February 22nd jump. So hopefully Devin. But I'm gonna be honest with you, D Free and BVO. I'll be honest with y'all. With Devin not having a fight is starting to look a little suspect because I mean, granted, as a Devin fan, of course, I would give you a year out of the ring, however long you need out of the ring. If you want to retire, that's your prerogative or whatever. But the fact that Tank has a fight, Shakur has a fight, a lot of these guys is announcing fights for next year. Meanwhile, Devin is in the gym, but he hasn't announced nothing. That's looking a little fishy. So
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm hoping that he'll fight on that March
Hey,
card though.
That'd be nice. I want to see him
I'm
back.
gonna tell you like this, like I've been saying, when you get beat up the way Devin got beat up, it takes something from you. You gotta build that confidence back up. I understand what he said on camera and all that. That's
Yeah.
for the cameras, but in his head, he having second thoughts about certain situations. Because when you get beat up like that, it plays a part on your mental. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. It plays a part on your mental.
Yeah.
You question yourself. Can you take a punch still? Are you still a good boxer like that? Because nobody thought
Yeah.
that Ryan was going to do what he did to Devin.
That was ridiculous, bro.
Everybody just assumed that Devin was going to outbox him. And like I said many times before, I think Devin listened to his father and listened to his fans and built up in his mind that he was going to go in there and knock Ryan out instead of just outboxing Ryan.
Yeah, smooth, real smooth. Like, yeah, he didn't. I think, but another thing is that we wasn't in there free. So with Devin, I feel like he felt that pressure, and I feel like that fight or flight, his fight or flight, he don't got a flight. It's all fight because that's all he know. Because as we can see with his pops not pulling him out. Pause. So he's gonna keep him in there to against whoever. Now when he was young, I'm sure he was pulling him out of the ring like Tank said he did after 4 rounds. But I mean, even still, at 15 going in 4 rounds with Tank, I'm sure when Tank was 19, a lot of 15-year-olds wasn't doing that with him. He was probably hurting them. So my whole thing is that I'm with you 100%. I think Devin definitely. I don't know. Do you think he needs a tune-up fight, or I think you did mention that you would like him to fight Sandor Martin, or do you think that's something he could
Yeah,
take from the gym?
he definitely needs a tune-up fight because he needs to build that confidence back up that he can take a punch, even if, like I said,
Yeah,
even if it's a false sense of confidence, he got to build that confidence up in his head that he can take a punch because Devin has never been down before, and to get knocked down three, 4, 5 times in one
yeah,
fight,
yeah,
that takes the confidence away from him.
yeah,
However we
definitely.
feel about the man had whatever he had in the system, he came in overweight. That has nothing to do with your defense. Him having stuff and coming in overweight has nothing to do with your defense. So it takes.
I can agree with that, D3, but it's damn hard to beat a bionic man.
No, I mean, yeah, but see, like I said, Devin was brought up on the notion of he came up in the Floyd Mayweather gym, him and Tank Davis, their best thing that they do is take your best attribute away from you. Well, we all know that
Yeah.
Ryan's best attribute is the left hook. We all know that. Everybody that watch boxing knows that Ryan's best attribute is the left hook. So if you know that's his best attribute, you got hit with that left hook multiple times in that fight. And the
Let me
best
ask you
time,
this. Let me
the
ask you this,
time
Free.
that the time that he was winning that fight, it was when Devin was boxing, not trying to knock Ryan out. That's when he was winning the fight. Because if you take one of those knockdowns away, Devin wins that fight. He wins that
Yeah,
fight. You take one of them away.
that's crazy. Let me ask you this: you think the lights was too bright for Devin, or what do you think really went on? Because for him to get kind of clipped in the first round that early, I mean, as an undisputed champion, fought all around the world, but I mean, because it was so early, it just kind of looked like the lights. You know what I'm saying? He kind of how you go to sleep at the wheel, in the first 45 seconds.
Um, I don't think it was the light was too bright. I think it was more so he was trying to prove something that he wasn't. Like he
Wow.
was trying to he was trying to prove to, and we saw it like 3 or 4 fights prior to that. The last, if you look at the last 3 or 4 fights prior to that fight, he was trying to knock out his opponent. Devin, you're
Yeah.
not a knockout artist. You're not a knockout artist. It started with the I think it started with the Jojo Diaz fight. He was sitting in the pocket with Jojo Diaz trying to knock him out, and he kept getting hit with the straight right the entire night. He kept getting hit with the straight right or the straight left. I'm sorry, the straight left. Kept getting hit with it. I'm like, dog, why are you sitting in the pocket with Jojo Diaz? Jojo Diaz is small. He's small. You 5'8", 5'9". Jojo Diaz is like 5'6", with a 67-inch arm reach. You shouldn't be sitting in the pocket with no Jojo Diaz. You're supposed to be outboxing.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely feel like over the years because because they that fight for the fan stuff they take it literally because they prize fighters And like you saying, they competing with Tank Davis to get it that top table so they can get that big payday. And I think that the people was kind of giving him a lot of flack because they was saying his style was jab and grab and he was boring and all that other stuff like that. So I think definitely Devin tried to adjust his style to be more fan friendly, and I think it bit him in the ass because in that moment, in that situation where he needed to be a little more calculated and risk averse, he tried to stand. He stood in there really with a puncher and got punched on. So yeah,
Yep.
they just got to go back to the drawing board. Free. I mean, I think he can still come back, but like you saying, like Crush was saying earlier, we don't know what his mind is.
Yeah. As I say, I don't mind him getting in there with Oscar Duarte if that is a fight they trying to make. But I really think that Shandor Martin was the best fight for him because Shandor Martin is not a big puncher. He's a boxer. He's not a big
Right.
puncher. So that would have been the best fight for him to get in there and get his confidence back. But I mean, they said the money wasn't what they wanted it to be or whatever. Wasn't nobody trying to pay for that fight, and I guess Devin wasn't willing to take a pay cut because I would have been like, man, look, you got to get your confidence back. You just got beat up, even though we understand it was some funny business, but you got beat up. That is going to play a part in your mind. You got to get that confidence back. I mean, I don't know. We got to see how he looks when he come back, if he comes back, because I don't know if he's going to come back or not.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was saying a little earlier. With the time that's elapsed, and everybody else kind of got announced dates. It's just looking a little because I mean, we seen you with Freddie Roach. Now they dropped another video where he was working with Coach Nate. So yeah, so I mean, we're gonna see, man. I think Devin. I mean, he in the gym. You like you saying, he trying to get back, but
Yeah.
he took a ass whooping, man. That's something like. That's why I was telling like the guys while I was watching the fight, where I was like, y'all, people really don't get their ass whooped like this kid just got his ass whooped. Like that was a. I mean, dudes get stopped. A lot of dudes get beat up free, but I mean,
Yeah.
at a championship level to get dropped 3 times and go to full 12, we don't really see that too often. When you dealing with a puncher.
Right.
So for him to
Right.
do that, like a lot of people think, oh, Bill should have stopped the fight after 7th round, in the 7th. You know, and then what was that for 5 rounds or
Yeah.
less punishment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, he
Because,
probably be
like I
back in the
said,
ring what you think if that 5 rounds didn't happen and he just got knocked out in the 7th, he probably been back in the ring already.
yeah, probably because after those that when he got rocked in the first round and then he got dropped in the second round and then I think he got dropped. He didn't get dropped again until the 7th round. He was after that 7th round. He was fighting off of pure heart.
Yeah,
It wasn't you can look at it and see it was all heart. It
for,
wasn't no game plan or nothing. It was just pure heart.
for 5 rounds.
Yep, he was all down because he got knocked down again after that.
Yeah, 2 more
And that
times. I think
last
it was in the 10th and 11th.
that last knockdown was the worst one. I thought he wasn't gonna get back up. I thought he was asleep because his whole head turned.
Yeah,
Ryan caught him right on the butt, and I was like, "Oh, he's asleep." And then I saw him get up. I was like, "Okay, he good. He getting up." But that last one was the worst one out of all of them.
I thought
But
the
he
I
got
thought
back up.
the one in the seventh. I thought the first one was the worst, really, because when he was pulling his leg up off the mat, I was a little nervous for him. I was like, oof. I was like, that leg, when he was pulling that leg up, I was like, oh, I was like, this ain't looking too good. But then like he like snapped too real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like muscle memory.
Yeah.
Like his ass snapped too, like real motherfucking fast. I was like, oh shit. I was like, this little dude, he like you could tell like he been boxing for his whole life, you know? Because he had the muscle memory and he got right back to it. But I don't think, like you saying, he was concussed, so he wasn't operating at his optimum. But yeah, that showed, like you saying, that definitely probably going to extended his absence.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. The way Oscar Valdez just got beat in this fight, I don't know if he's gonna come back for a while.
Yeah, I know. I think Oscar was talking about retirement too. Oscar getting up there, he like 33.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know if he's gonna come back.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
because
he
it
took
don't make
two,
sense to.
two.
eh,
The first one, you just got beat up by Neverati. This one, you got beat up and stopped. He made you take the 8 count, and the referee just waved it off. He was like, "Nah, you done. You done. There's not even no need to get back up. You got dropped 3 times."
Yeah, that was
That's
bad.
what Neverati said. I want to stop Oscar Valdez. I don't want to just beat him up. I want to stop him.
He
And
said
that's
it too,
exactly
bro.
what he did. He went out there and stopped him.
Yeah. He was a man of his word. I picked him to get the stoppage. I kind of just picked him to get the stoppage because he closed Oscar out of last fight. So I was like, man, Oscar got a couple more years on him. He beat him. He beat him to a pulp the last fight, really. But obviously, Reynoso and them, they don't care about Oscar, so they let him fight with a closed eye for about 3 rounds, 4 rounds with a closed eye. So he should have got the stoppage the first fight. So that was, I mean, that was an easy call. Let me ask you this: what matchup would you like Top Rank to make with cause like it's like Navarrete, I think he should probably unify with Foster. You think they'll make that fight, or you don't think it's no money in it?
We gotta wait till Foster get the belt back.
He already got it from Robson. He already won that fight.
Oh, that's right. They did have a rematch. That's right. He did get the belt back. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I don't like that fight for Foster.
Damn.
I think Neverati beat Foster.
I don't know, man. Navarrete, he had a problem with boxers though. He be having trouble with boxers.
He
But I
does have a
think what you
problem with boxers, but the problem is, Foster, he let rounds get away, and when he let Neverati get off, Neverati he's gonna get off. Like
yeah.
he's gonna be throwing so many punches. I don't think Foster gonna be able to do anything. Like I would want Foster to win, but I don't think Foster wins that fight.
He would have to
I
clip
don't.
Navarrete. Yeah, he would have to hit him. He
He
would
would
have to clip
literally
him or
have
hurt
to.
him. Yeah, he had to clip him or hurt him.
Yeah, he literally because
At least.
Neverati throws so many punches and he throws them from weird angles. Like literally have to box and move the entire fight in order to beat Neverati, and that's not Foster's style of fighting. His style is more like a Shakur, and not even in the same sense as Shakur, but he'll stand in the pocket and throw punches and make you miss. But with somebody like Neverati, you can't just stand in the pocket with Neverati. You got to make him have to move his feet.
Yep. Yeah, Baranchi did. Baranchi did a beautiful job.
Yeah, he made him move his feet the entire night. Moranta just boxed him. He was like, man, I'm not going to try to knock this dude out. I'm just going to box him. He made that man have to reset the entire night. And that's the thing. Neverati is a rhythm puncher. Once he gets going, he don't stop. You got to stop him before he gets going. And that's what happened with Baranchi. Granson never let Navarrete get going. He still threw a lot of punches, but it wasn't the way he wanted to throw them. It wasn't the rhythm that he wanted to throw them. He was just throwing punches just to throw punches.
Nah, that's a fact. Yeah, I think Valdez should go ahead and probably retire because I don't know if he gonna be. I mean, he just gonna be a journeyman? You know what I'm saying? Who he gonna fight, like Andres Cortez or somebody? Like, I don't think that's a good move for Oscar.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I like to see Oscar Valdez versus Oshaki Foster. I would like to see how that plays out. Because I think Oshaki Foster can beat him, but I think at some point Oscar Valdez can hit Oshaki Foster with a big shot and hurt him. I ain't saying he will, but he can hit him with a big shot.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think that's a decent fight. I think Foster he hasn't shown his power to that degree to where you would, say, okay, yeah, that's a guaranteed Foster win. So yeah, but Foster would definitely have to put his punches together.
Yeah, because you saw what happened with the daggone the Robert Kasakian fight. He let that fight get away from him.
Yeah, damn sure did.
That man could have easily won that fight the same way he won the last fight. But I don't know. But I don't know what's gonna happen. They looking like they trying to make the Stanionis fight for boots.
Okay, so he's not gonna fight
That's what it's
Giasov.
looking like. Nah, it's looking like they're gonna make the Stanionis fight.
Yeah, because I figured that was gonna happen.
No, Stan's still fighting him. I'm talking about after that fight.
Okay,
Because that fight is coming up. I think he's fighting on the David Morrell undercard and David Benavidez. I think Stanionis fighting on the undercard of that. So that's February 1st. So after that, because Jerron said he wasn't getting prepared to fight until April. So if Stanionis fight February 1st, they could go ahead and make that fight, and it'll happen somewhere like May or June.
I've got a chance to take that win. Or
It depends on how Stanionis look because Stanionis might end up losing that belt. He ain't been in the ring in like 2 years.
yeah, I know it's crazy.
The actual last time I remember Stanionis in the ring was the Earl Spence Ugas fight. I was at that fight. That's the last time I remember him being in the ring. He might have had a fight since then. I just don't remember.
Yeah, it wasn't too memorable because he fought Gabriel Maestre this past year, and it went all 12 rounds. It was a close fight. I mean, I think that was his first official fight with the title.
He fought this past year?
Yep. Yeah, he snuck on. You know, it was probably on the Canelo card. I'm gonna look it up right now.
I didn't even know he fought.
Yeah.
Dang, I didn't even know he fought this year. Because I was asking when is Stanionis gonna get back in the ring? I haven't seen him in the ring.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. He fought May 4th, so he fought on the Canelo card. Yeah, him and Maestre.
So he fought when Canelo fought Jamel?
Munguia.
Oh, McGee. That's right, McGee.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I didn't even see that. You know why? I didn't see it? Because I wasn't real big on seeing Canelo versus McGee. I didn't even pay attention to the card. I couldn't even tell you who was on that card outside of Canelo or McGill. I couldn't even
Fact.
tell you who was on it.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, Figueroa, Mario Barrios, Stanionis. That was the pay-per-view. And then they had Melanecki and Ramos on the prelim. I'm just looking at the little box right now. But yeah, so Stanionis, but that'll be a good fight. I think that'll be a good fight for Boots. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think.
Stanionis might be the quiet assassin at 47. To be honest with you, he might be the quiet assassin because everybody's talking about Boots and Mario Barrio and Brian Norman. I think a lot of people overlook Stanionis.
Yeah, but see, the only thing about Stan, I agree with you. I like Stanionis. It's just that he don't have the high level pop. So I think that's gonna get that might get him in trouble when he get in the exchange with like a Brian Norman. I think Brian
Yeah,
Norman.
he don't have that high level pop, but the thing is, he doesn't give you any time to breathe.
Yeah.
He stands right in your chest and don't give you no time to breathe.
Yeah,
That's the reason why Stanionis is a champion, is because the dudes that he fought and beat up, he just outworked them. It wasn't like
yeah.
he had devastating power, nothing like that. He just outworked them.
Great point. Yeah, great point. I would love to see him get the Barrios fight. That's the fight I wanted for Stanionis. But if he got to get gears off them boots, I mean, you
So if
you
he
gotta
get
get your
Barrio,
money.
after what I just seen with Barrio, Stanionis beats Barrios.
Yeah, that's why they probably won't make
Stanionis
it.
beats Barrio.
They probably want to put
I
Barrios
wouldn't
in.
even be surprised. I wouldn't even be surprised if Stanionis stopped Barrios. After
Yeah,
what I just saw,
right. Yeah,
nah, I
because
wouldn't be surprised if he stopped.
Abel was a combination away from stopping him. Abel
Yeah,
put hands on Barrios.
and Abel Ramos at this point he's a journeyman.
Yeah,
He's a journeyman. I mean he was supposed to be one of those dudes coming up, but he got beat up too many times. So now he's a journeyman.
yeah.
So and he
But
almost
I mean, he definitely had a good showing, though. I give him that. But I mean, yeah, you're right.
yeah, I mean he did his job. He did his job. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean a lot of people believe that he won the fight. And I wouldn't even be mad. I can't even argue that. I can't argue that Mario won that fight.
Yeah,
I
that
thought
was bad.
Mario did hurt.
Did you get a chance to see the Henry LeBron Patufo fight? Christopher Diaz on
Which
this
one?
card that was
Today?
tonight. Yeah, it was the co-main, the Hitchens Paro.
For which card? For
The zone card, the Hitchens Paro card. It was the co-main. Henry
oh yeah, yeah,
LeBron
yeah, yeah.
versus.
I saw the Diaz card. I saw the Diaz fight.
Okay,
Chris
what you
Diaz.
think about it?
That
Yeah,
I think the dude he did what Devin Haney should have did to Ryan. That's what he did. The dude that beat Chris Diaz, he did what Devin Haney should have did. He boxed. He knew he wasn't a big puncher. He just boxed. The other dude was stalking him, but he couldn't land. I mean, he landed a couple of clean shots, but it wasn't nothing that hurt him. Like the
yeah,
shots that he did land, it wasn't a shot that hurt him. It was just a shot that he landed clean. But he was moving the entire time, and he'd throw a combination here and there, and then move, or he'd sit on the ropes and make him miss, and then move up off the ropes. He did what Devin Haney should have did to Ryan. That's exactly what he did.
yeah. I thought he was I thought he gave up too much ground at a lot of moments in the fight. But like you saying, I think Chris Diaz, he started a little late. He probably could have got the win, but I think he didn't bank enough for the early rounds. And then like you
Yeah,
mentioned, those early rounds hurt him. But also when you getting into the back half of the fight, like with judges that like boxing, that prefer boxing or prefer boxers, you got to be landing, or you got to be your activity. You know what I'm saying? You got to be throwing punches to get
Yeah,
those rounds for those from those type of judges. So yeah, so Patufo, he didn't let his hands go enough to steal enough rounds. But I thought he did some good
yeah,
work though.
because
It was a good fight.
dude was looking like Sweepy in there. I was like, God damn, he's making this dude miss badly. He making him miss badly. I was like even when he was landing some big shots and it looked like he was about to get ready to turn it up, dude would make him miss and throw a combination and just say, okay, get it off me. I'm like, come on, this dude is just outboxing him. He's outboxing you all the way around the board. Like he had moments in the round, in the later rounds, he would have moments, but he didn't like dominate it. He didn't dominate the whole round. He just had moments in the round where you could say, okay, yeah, I give it to him because he landed the more significant punches. But he didn't dominate the whole round. Like the dude just kept making a miss. I was like, if this dude just had power, he would have knocked Chris Diaz out a long time ago. He ain't got no
Yeah,
power though.
I'm with you on that. Would you want to see Raymond Ford and LeBron?
Yeah, I would love to see Raymond Ford LeBron.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
I don't know who won though.
Like you, because of his style, man. LeBron is a boxer, but I think he gasses a little bit. So that's what I'm saying. I think Raymond will have to. The thing about Raymond is he hasn't been putting his punches together, man. He ain't been running his hands getting these dudes out of there. So that
You
kind
know
of
what?
worries
Now
me a
that I'm
little bit.
thinking about it, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I think LeBron beats Raymond Ford.
Mm,
I think he beats him because LeBron he started gassing out at the end of that fight because Diaz was going to his body. He was landing some digging body shots,
yeah,
and it caused him to lose those legs later in the fight. But it was just a little bit too late. But Raymond Ford doesn't invest in a body like that. These these young guys are so quick on getting headshots. He don't invest in a body like that. So I think I think I think I think he would I think LeBron would beat Raymond Ford. I don't think Raymond Ford ready for that type of fighter right now.
yeah. I see what you're saying. I can agree with that because I mean Henry LeBron is going to be a tough fight for anybody at 130 because he's a, like you saying, he'll stick to his game plan, and and also, like you saying, these guys not investing to the body, man. That's imperative, especially when you're trying to slow. But I thought that's why I'm saying Chris Diaz did a decent job of going to the body. I think I don't know, man. It's a few good fights out there for LeBron, but I'm just trying to think of the people that Eddie could make. You
Hey,
know,
I put it like this: with a guy like LeBron, you better keep daggone Oshaki Foster away from him because he can mess around and take Oshaki's belt as well.
damn.
He can mess around and take Oshaki's belt.
Well, Eddie gonna put him in there with somebody because
Yeah,
he had he had about three belts wrapped around his waist, didn't he? I was like, he did had a belt from every sanction, but almost every sanction body. So
yeah,
so
that
he
man got every intercontinental. He got every intercontinental belt you can get.
right. So he
I
definitely
didn't even
gonna
know
be.
they had that many belts.
Now the way Navarrete looked, I wouldn't mess around with him. But I mean Henry probably could box him. But I'm just saying, just how he looks tonight, Navarrete looks still look real strong. I don't know if he the 130 champ I would go after. I would either wait for Lamont to come back down, or Cause that's gonna be tough. He might have to relinquish.
I don't know. I think Neverati he might have to stay at 130. I don't think Neverati can move up. Neverati, I think the 135 is too big for Neverati.
Yeah, definitely.
He might can beat some guys, but when it comes to the top level, I don't think Neverati beats none of the guys at the top level.
Nah, definitely not.
But Raymond Ford, I mean, Lamont Roach. I don't know. I'm like Lamont Roach. He got good skills, but I'm not overly impressed by Lamont Roach. Like he got
Right.
decent skills, but it's nothing special about Lamont Roach. Like he's not a big puncher, and he's not a pure boxer. I'm not. I'm not impressed by Lamont Roach. I know. I mean, like I say, he got good. I mean, he got decent skills, but there's nothing special about him. Like you can't look at Lamont Roach and say, you know what? I think he'll beat him. It's nothing special about Lamont Roach that just automatically make me pick him over somebody else. Like everybody else, I can see something in them that I can say, okay, you know what? Yeah, he might be able to outbox him, or his power might be too much for that person. Lamont Roach, I don't see that with him. He's just an average dude to me.
Yeah, I
He's
think his pedigree and his experience is taking him a long way, and just his work ethic, his will to win. But I feel what you're saying. You saying it like talent wise, you would pick a lot of these dudes over him. And
yeah,
it's more
I
than
picked
likely
him
beat him.
over him because the one thing I say Lamont Roach got is the same thing that Kid Austin got. I think he got heart. I
Yeah.
think he got heart and dog. He's a dog and he got heart, so he's gonna fight. But for me, in order for me to pick him, I gotta see him fight more guys on the top level to say, okay, you know what? He he's a guy that I can pick over this guy because I know he's proven. Like
Hmm.
He lost to Jamel Herring, and Jamel Herring is not nothing special to me. Like I hear a lot of people talk about Jamel Herring, but Jamel Herring wasn't a special type of fighter to me. He was just a regular dude that just knew how to box.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he got that. He picked off Carl Frampton. I think that was his best win, probably.
As far as I know, that's his best win. As far
Yeah,
as I know, that was Jamel Herring's best win.
I think I want to see that dude Kakasi mix it up. I don't want him to be but I think I haven't checked the schedule with nothing. He might have to fight that dude Sugar Nunez. But Rocky
You know
Hernandez,
what I want
Rocky,
to?
go ahead.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Kern fight another one of these champions
Oh,
because you
what?
see how everybody makes so many. They talk bad about Boots how he look against Kern. I want to see Kern in with somebody like a Brian Norman or Mario Barrio or Stanionis and see how they look against Kern.
I would preferably want to see him against Brian Norman, but I think he beats Barrios pretty easy.
Shit, I think
I
I
don't
think
think
he might
highly
I think he
about
might
him.
be Brian. I think he might be Brian Norman.
I think Brian Norman got a little bit of he got a little pop, man. I think Brian Norman. I was high on him before his the Quentin Randall performance and the Boca Chica performance. I was definitely high on him, and of course, just for hearing his sparring and things like that. But the
See,
fact that he was telling me
I
about
got on
that,
Brian Norman. I got on Brian Norman when they was making all this big deal about how he beat up Tank and sparring, and so I started watching them, and I was like, I don't see nothing special. I didn't see nothing special about it. I ain't saying he a bad fighter or nothing. I just didn't see nothing special. I was like, hold up, either
No,
either take.
I know what you mean, but I'm what I was saying is that I think it's the power though. Cause like
I
you
mean,
said, once
it,
you, that's why I'm
it might
saying
be.
like you, it's like it's probably deceptive, but then when it showed up on Giovanni Stantillion, so like you saying with guys that's going to stand in there with you, like you saying a dude like Karen will probably give Norman Jr. trouble. He gonna give anybody trouble. He gave Boost trouble, so he gonna give all these guys trouble. But I think like you
Yeah,
mentioned it, I think he could. I think he's a 50-50 fight with all three of the other champs for Karen.
yeah,
He's
that's what I'm
but
saying. I think a lot of people getting on Boost, but I think all of the other champions have the same problem with Curran that Boost had. I
yeah,
don't think
and
it was
possibly
just
lose.
Boost. Yeah, I don't think it was just Boost had a bad day. I think he's going to be a problem for all of them because of his style of fighting.
Yeah,
He's a boxer puncher. He's going
yeah,
to move around the ring. He's not going to stay in front of you. And if he wants to come forward, I don't see none of these guys stopping him from coming forward
nah,
because of his style of boxing. I don't see none of them stopping him from coming forward. Like Mario Barrio is not the world's biggest puncher. He's not going to stop Kern from coming forward if he wants to come forward. He's not going to outbox Kern, in my opinion. I don't think he's going to outbox Kern. So I don't think Mario Barrio beats him. Stanionis is a come forward fighter. I think Stanionis might be tailor made for somebody like a Kern.
yeah.
He might be tailor made for somebody like Kern. I think,
And
and I
especially
think Brian Norman.
if you can't hurt Karen, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, and I think with Brian Norman, I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think if Kern
Yeah,
can box the way he boxed against Boost in that first fight, he's going to give Brian Norman fits. If Brian Norman can't land a big shot, I think he's going to give him fits.
damn right. That boy Karen got that footwork, man. He got
Yeah,
that Ukrainian that school of dance footwork.
I think he's going to be a problem for any of those guys. Like I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, Boost look bad." No, it's some fighters just make people look bad. Like the Drunken Master, he makes everybody look bad. Like
Definitely.
Floyd even said that was his toughest fight he's ever had, and we seen Floyd in a rumble with Madonna. He was in a rumble with Madonna. He was in a rumble with Castillo, but he said the Drunken Master was his toughest fight. So it's some fighters it's just going to be a tough fight for whoever they get in the ring with. But I'm about to get up out of here because I'm about to get ready to get up out of here.